they can see and hear you. Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Known Realms Tolesh. Before we dive into the adventure proper, let's go ahead and introduce this stacked cast and table, starting with David.
Who? Hi guys, I'm David. I am a GM over at Stealthy Elf Productions, playing some Pathfinder 2nd Edition homebrew games. You should check us out. And today I will be playing, and probably for until hopefully the foreseeable future, I'll be playing Whistle, the Hobgoblin fighter.
I plan on killing you real soon, so
I was worried about that.
I'd start cooking on a backup expeditiously. All right. Uncross your arms button. Get over it. And next up, Angie.
I'm just staring Alec down for right now. Hi, I'm Angie. I'm going to... I'm not going to say it. I was going to say I'm going to kill Alec.
Listen, you've said it so many times. Why the fuck stop now?
It's different now. I'm trying to be on my best behavior, but you're making it so hard. Hi, anyways, I'll be playing Zio Marino today, and you can catch me on February 20th over on Badhouse RPG. We're going to be playing Embers of Rage, a Werewolf of the Apocalypse, full Latina table, biker werewolf gang game. So excited for that.
Awoo.
Yeah. Awoo.
Hell yeah, brother. Thank you very much. And we missed her last week. We love her always. Lou.
Hello, I'm Lou. I play Lazuli. Do her for both of us. You can find me at Luzelia_art. I have a butterfly clip.
It's very pretty.
There you
Incredible.
go.
Very Lazuli coded.
Right? So that'll probably come out later. But for now.
Perfect.
Oh, it's upside down. Shit.
Shit. And rounding out our main cast, Button.
Hello, I'm Button. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. My pronouns are they, them. I play Echinacea Belrose here, and I play Cressida over on Stealthy Elf Productions. We had a doozy of a session that aired yesterday. Rest in peace. Redacted. But you should check it out. Yeah. Oh, you can also find me over on Dice Cream Sandwich playing in the Astral Academy mini campaign.
Thank you. And our first of our two guests, Hannah.
Hello, I'm Hannah. I am playing Kymir, a sorcerer, astral elf in this little campaign. You can also find me over on Stealthy Elf Productions, playing Paminia Knackle, and something else on another campaign. It's complicated. Just tune in. Unearthed Inheritance and Zansi Saga. Yeah, see you there. Oh, and damn it. This was going to be so funny. Now it's stupid. I hope to make you today.
And that is where we're going to call tonight's chapter of No Realms Tolesh. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Hannah. Happy to have you back. And last but certainly not least, Nigel.
Hey, I'm Nigel. I play a character named Amari. Him. Barbarian. I will be the harbinger of Whistle's fall at some point. Alec and I, we've spoken in the behind the scenes.
Those were supposed to be private conversations, but pop off, I guess.
My bad.
I knew it was coming.
Yeah. You can also find me at Stealthy Elf Productions as well.
We love a crossover. Hi, everybody. My name is Alec. My pronouns are he, him. You can find me all places on the internet at Tales Archived. I'm the Archivist here for Known Realms Tolesh, and when I'm not here, you can find me as Finn Reese over on Heroes of Asteria, Unearthed Inheritance at Stealthy Elf Productions. Before we get started, big ups to Lupine Honey. Caroline hosts a size-inclusive, design-wide, and wonderful store called Lupine Honey. You can find fandom merch, artist collaboration, and original works at the store. Use code TalesArchived for 10% off of your purchase. Thank you for supporting the channel. And I'm going to get rid of this cough one day. that day is not today. Lastly, want to go ahead and remind you guys that we do still have our open donation link for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund. Obviously, the horrific genocide in Palestine is still taking place, and we want to be able to support those in need. There are a lot of resources on Twitter that we are continuing to retweet and share. So if you're able to support, please do. Thank you for that. Anything else? Any other last minute announcements before we get started?
Mercury is set to go retrograde on April 1st.
It's gonna be a silly, goofy time.
Silly, goofy
What
time.
an April Fool's prank.
What a goofy little April's Fool. Guys, just so you know,
That's funny.
you're not going to hear from me starting April 1st. Mother
Poor
bitch.
Alec.
What?
I'm just so sad you're still. It's been like over a month.
Dude, that always when I get sick and I get a cough, it stays for like 6 weeks.
I think those halls.
I'm the unhappiest I've ever been in my 29 years of life.
Congratulations.
But where...
You find it so well.
There's always a
That's
thing.
true.
It's a good thing to hit your bottom.
Oh, here it goes.
Stop asking if that's true, Button. Fuck you. Is that true? All right, guys. We're actually not playing a normal game. This is a therapy roundtable. So
Yeah.
I'll get started. When I was 12, my
No. No.
So last we left off, we picked up with our guests Kymir and Amari in a liminal space, a temple to the Matron of Ravens. They were called there not only by Ishror, but the matron herself, who requested champions in a time of great need. Ileana requested that Amari and Kymir seek out one Almar Jokin. Am I joking? This individual being a distributor to a soon-to-be lich, or an aspiring lich named Demaria Faust, who has seemed to find home and refuge in the stars. The group, being informed of the fated, our party, were told that they were trustworthy and they would be stalwart allies in the fights to come. Ileana informed the two that the group would be combating the dreaded Circle of Umbra, worshippers of the god of undeath, Veymir. So they teleported in, and we picked up with the party. Whistle continued to train with Uldiel, and showing promise, the Winter Eladrin Knight shared a gift with the Hobgoblin, a trick weapon, a halberd that turns into a fucking long-range rifle called the Windwraith. The two shared a moment, and Whistle was then given the ionic bond feed as he and Nikolai's relationship seems to be deepening. Zio had a conversation with Helitis, the two conversating about Zio's choice to not take the orbs, and affirming that we're in a space now where the two can kind of freely engage with one another and can do so without the expectation of any sort of things being asked of one another, which I think is really sweet and cute and stuff. So we're probably going to be seeing a little bit more Helitis. And then if I remember correctly, did you send to Wit or no? I thought you did. No, that was the session
previous,
before. Yeah. Were you
No, I have not.
Not yet. And Echinacea delved into some memories that they received from the Corbury Vivian, recalling and re-experiencing a very tense argument between themselves, Lorien, and Thandaril. It was quite clear. What was that?
Echinacea wasn't arguing. They were just running complete damage control.
Well, the argument was happening and they were there. Yeah. Lorien, wanting selfishly glory for himself in the name of Kervaith, decided that Thandaril was small and not able to help. But with Echinacea doing some damage control, both of them were able to join Lorien after some tense arguments to join him in this special op. Coming back, it's clear that Echinacea and Eadwulf believe that when they see Thranduil, they have to prepare for a fight. And then portal opened. Weapons were drawn immediately. But after some explaining and brandishing symbols of the Matron of Ravens, it became clear that Amari and Kymir were allies sent to help. With that, after some quick conversations, we pretty much ran straight toward the Circle of Umbra. We got the hats of disguises on. We made ourselves look like the Shadow Court, and we made our way up to Trilla and her druids. Zio, taking the front line with the highest deception, confronted, asking why you weren't at Sivaholm. Well, the group had taken a wrong turn. It was one of my favorite I loved it. And then the combat began, the group in the guise of the Shadow Court, and did very well. Whistle had adopted, Whistle had used the golden spell scale that he got from Pelgond and taken his first step down his prelude, the Path of Atonement. Fucking he and Echinacea were invisible the whole goddamn time, wrecking shop and dealing damage. Kaelin could not fucking save from the poison condition. Zio was going to steal a necklace, but then a bitch turned into a T-Rex. Kymir completely hypnotic pattern, like a big bulk of them. And then Amari's a barbarian, so he was just cleaving through fools like it was nothing. Even when he tried to do non-lethal damage, he couldn't help but kill a motherfucker. But Kymir and Amari saw their quarry, Almar, in the bout, and as the combat ended, Trilla, the first druid of the Circle of Umbra, having teleported out via the eye pendant she has in honor of Veymir, it was clear that Amari and Kymir came to do one thing. And they brutally killed Almar. Amari using his vicious blade to slice the man in twain. Bad enough, from the blade, only seen by the party, Ileana sprouted her wings and took the soul of Almar, making it a feather in her divine mantle. Clearly shocked, Echinacea stood still as Kymir read their mind to understand the fear that was present there. Kymir apologizing for that feeling. And we ended there. We're actually going to pick up in the past here. Right after Lazuli had helped a batch of spirits via Fairfall Charm pass into the next world. Lazuli, you find your way. Do you guys summon the Humble Abode on the road, or are you kind of just sticking to the carriage, like staying as inconspicuous as possible? This is a question for the group.
Staying pretty inconspicuous, probably, guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. No abode.
Okay, no abode.
Roughing it.
Yeah, you're really roughing it in this beautiful ass carriage.
No bode.
No bode. Okay.
No boat?
So, but at this point, I will say Ishwar has created a cloak for your guys' carriages, so they're able to become invisible at night when you're not wanting to be seen. Lazuli, after this event, how does after this event, how does Lazuli sort of settle in for the night?
I don't make it easy on you having a very similar.
It's sorry.
You're just putting me in character, Lazuli.
True.
How does she settle in?
Yeah, because it was a pretty intense like fight with the zombie clots, and obviously seeing seeing those many spirits just go on to the next world. Whether that's emotionally like heavy for Lazuli, that's wholly up to you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I think I forgot who I walked up by. It was maybe either Zio or
You walked up to Echinacea and held their hand.
Echinacea. Yeah. Yeah, so Echinacea, is Echinacea still there? Is Echinacea in the room?
Yeah, if we... that's up to you guys.
Echinacea will absolutely tuck in Lazuli. Full
like,
covers, like... Oh, am I misunderstanding?
Are we still at that?
No, I'm saying this is the night. So like, how you're going down for the night? Like, how do you? No, you're all good.
Okay, I feel like then Lazuli would probably be journaling.
Okay.
Documenting the new charm, the feelings that she had, what she saw, the types of magic that she saw Echinacea use that inspired that new charm, maybe jotting down new ideas, and also sketching out maybe ideas to think about how she wants to transform her pistol into something more less offensive, and show them to Lapis in the morning.
Okay, so you're already starting to reorient here. You're looking at the ways that you can make your abilities less harmful, more helpful, how you're able to sort of reach out to entities and ensure that they are protected, not harmed. You're beginning to sketch out these plans to show Lapis in the morning. The intent very clear there, to change something's form, to make it something different. And you spent the majority of the day before dealing in packs and talking about verbiage and what the power behind those words truly brings. With your passive perception, you see this small light floating around your room. Doesn't seem to be harmful. You see as it sort of dances with your every thought, you imagine something changing and it kind of takes a bit of a turn upwards, starts to dance around your head. You look into your journal, you blink, and as you do, you're not in your room anymore. You see yourself surrounded by rows and rows of books. Something that looks like a lore keep. You see this grand tapestry, this deep green, golden thread laced across the entire space. And you see a desk, circular, almost like a reference desk. And you see a femme-presenting fey individual sitting there. Long ears, brown hair with gray streaks, sits up in a high bun, wearing a very Elizabethan-era gown, as they just sort of pen in a journal of their own. Lazuli asked Belrose, is it?
Indeed.
Take a seat.
And who am I acquainted with?
Well, I am, I'm the librarian.
Surely you have a name?
Names have power, my dear, and I am not quite willing to share that power with you quite yet. But I'm sure you will know it sooner than later.
It's a bit daunting that you know me, and I do.
You use her magic. and I protect her magic. You see, as they look back up at this large tapestry, which for you has this unreadable fine print made of golden thread. Do you know what this is? Take an inspiration point immediately. This is the...
Yeah, she kind of whispers, like, under her breath.
Very good. We've seen you dole in packs. Question your verbiage. And I have a question of my own. What is community?
Make of it, but not you.
You're cutting out a bit, Lou.
Singular. Ow.
Ah!
How about now?
Good.
I suppose it's what you, plural, make of it. What everyone pours into it. I mean, a lot of things. Family, friendship, camaraderie. Why do you ask?
Because there is a difference. Covens are shared amongst many creatures. Vampires, hags, witches.
Covens.
Yes.
Sort of community.
Complete definition of community. We embolden each other, strengthen each other, keep each other in check. And what powers a coven is a bond, a pact, you could say. A promise we make to each other. And you see, as the librarian leans back, grabs a loose golden thread from the ith and pulls it down, pulling it over your eyes. You're flashed back. And Lockhinge. Sir is dormant. Zio is pacing the room, terrified for his friend. Echinacea sits with their finger pressed against their chin, thinking about the ways to help the man that saved them. Kaelin, still steeped in deception, wonders how to help. You made a promise. To your coven that day. To protect them. To never leave them. And you've reaffirmed that promise flash to Norfolk at the Gala of Innovation. And even forward to the day you met your father. You see, Lazuli, you have a coven and they make you strong. Now the question is, will you help others form community?
What do you mean, others?
With your words. With your pacts.
I can't tell if that is a preposition. Proposition? Not preposition.
Proposition?
Proposition. Yeah. Or a query to see if I'm someone to be trusted?
I assure you, I've already deemed you someone to be trusted.
I don't think I have started to set goals or intentions for what I will do until I understand what I have and the repercussions of it for myself and the others who are involved. Because I have made one agreement that I did not know the full parameters of.
Elizabeth Whitmore.
What do you think of?
I think she is a poor girl that does not understand the weight of her choices. And I think that will make itself known very soon. And I think that you are much wiser than she is. That was the right answer, Lazuli. The Ith's power is drawn to you. You use it well, and you rarely use it for yourself. Which means you're not a vampire. You are not a hag. You are a witch.
You are a witch, Lazuli. Sorry. Thank you. Okay. I ruined that really cool moment.
It's alright.
I don't know much of witches. But I feel like I understand this power, and it is an intuitive for me to use. She looks down and holds one of her charms that she hasn't given away, and kind of is, just fidgeting with it as she speaks. And this is just one thing I can do. Small but meaningful.
Nothing is small if it's meaningful.
I'm small. And I'm meaningful.
And you are loved by so many.
Right. I do wonder what my power could grow to. If I can understand it, and once fear, it's not something that holds me back. I want to be great. How else can you truly be helpful if you're not? I wish to learn.
Now that is a sentence that greatly excites me.
I suppose I did a bit of cheating. She gestures around to the to the books.
There is no cheating, just learning at a different pace. And you learn quicker than most.
Thank you.
Step closer. You see as she reaches behind your ear, pulls out that mote of light that you saw. Take it.
What is it?
Oh, it is a wise colleague. A piece of the Ith itself. And they will travel with you and see as you grow as a witch.
Is it sentient?
He will talk to you once you are out of here, yes. But right now he is sleeping. They lean in. Quite a prickly personality, and I like it better when he's sleeping.
Oh.
But you two will get on well.
Right. And this is how I will learn?
You will learn through many things. Through action. Through experience. But this is a token of trust. And an acknowledgement that you are growing into a Witch of the Ith. And Lazuli, I would like you to add the level 1 transformation class feat for your Witch class.
Level 1.
You should just type in Witch into feats and you should see it.
Okay, great. I'll do that once I'm not speaking.
Yeah.
But just not.
And the librarian sort of leans forward.
We're leaning a lot. We're like...
Welcome home, Lazuli.
Does your coven have a name?
I am the Witch Supreme of the Boanid Coven. The protectors of the Ith.
Protector. And do you mean that the party I travel with, is it actually a coven, or were you more speaking of metaphorically?
What's the difference? If they are the coven of your choosing, they are your
Do
coven.
they have to be witches to be a coven?
In a technical term, yes, you can have a coven of witches, but a coven is the family you choose.
Okay, sorry, I'm getting into the weeds here.
You're learning.
Right. Well, exciting.
You see as they take the book they're reading, and in it you see your name listed amongst many. As the librarian closes the book, and you are back at your desk. And you just hear, "Oh, God, they put me to sleep, didn't they?"
We were at the library, and
Yes.
the librarian, she said that you would sleep at where we were. And now you...
Are you the witch I'm bonded to?
I suppose so.
Ah!
Bonded.
Wonderful. Well, I'm quite excited to be out into the world again. Now, what form shall I take? You see this small little mote of light just dancing around. We have much to do, pacts to make, people to protect.
What form do you like to be in?
Oh, we craft this together. No cop-out answers.
Oh, pardon me.
I will not be an amphibian. I will not be a reptile. I will not be a toad.
Amphibian, reptile, or toad. What forms have you been?
I've been a cat. I've been a bird. I have been a rat, but I do not prefer rodents.
No rodents, right. It's a logic puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
How about a stoat?
A stoat?
Yeah.
Oh.
Like the little white, they look like ferrets.
Yep. You see as it quickly just into like a very fluffy stoat. Just, yes, this form I quite like.
Sorry.
No, this is quite good. I like this. You see as like its fur pattern is very like white, like the color scheme completely matches yours, but you see this like white like mustache tuft and a patch of white fur above the eye that looks like a mustache and monocle.
Oh my god.
All right, Lazuli, I am your archives colleague, and my name is Fritz.
Fritz. Okay.
All right. And Lazuli, congratulations. you're the first among the fated to take your transformation class.
We all get transformation classes?
Yes, sir.
What's that? Hell yeah.
All right. So,
Little baby.
we are going to shift then to the group returning. Lazuli, you fought with Ishror, Isandro, Uldiel, Deirdre, and Co. Against the Circle of Umbra. But we find ourselves returning to the carriage after a very long, intense day. What is everybody getting up to as they're sort of wrapping up the evening?
I would say Amari is trying to build a fire.
Easy enough, yeah. Yeah, easy enough to... just give me a nature check quick.
That's 21.
Easily, there's already wood chopped. You're able to put it together, put the appropriate amount of kindling, and start a fire here. There were plenty of like logs and stones to sit across and sort of soak in the fire. So Amari's spending his time doing that.
Which will probably secure the perimeter kind of deal.
Okay, yeah, you are walking the perimeter. You see Kaylin is doing the same. The both of you just sort of circling, making sure that everybody is good, especially as it does take a little bit of time, approximately 10 minutes for the invisibility on the carriages to fully take. So just to make sure that like you guys aren't being scouted by any other druids, anything like that, you guys absolutely are able to do that.
I think Kymir is maybe about 20 feet away from the party, just laying on the ground, gazing up at the stars.
Okay.
Just stargazing.
You're looking for anything in particular?
I'm looking for maybe my home.
Your home is not one you can see from the ground. Much as you try, much as you squint, look, try to chart stars that you've seen 100 times flying around the astral sea with Amari, unfortunately, your home is not one you can spot at this point in time. But you do see something odd. You see a bright blue star begin to shift. Blue gives way to a bit of a purple. Purple completely gives way to a blood red.
Ooh, I sit up. Just keep looking. Is it getting bigger?
It has not gotten any bigger.
Okay. Do I recognize what that could mean? Is that a totally weird thing?
While it's not completely uncommon in your experience, it is not a good omen. You have, whether stars live or die, or particularly you would be aware of the powers of stars being siphoned. One shifting to red so quickly could mean that this star was killed, its power completely stolen.
Is this something that has been happening? Like, is this something I'm aware of happening?
You know that this has been happening more and more as Demaria Faust has accrued power. A grim reminder that she is still out there, though Almar has been dealt with.
Kymir, you went from looking peaceful to looking troubled.
Do you see that red light up there?
Yes.
That is a bad omen. It appears another star has been siphoned.
star is siphoned of what? Why? Who? All of who, what, when, where, why?
Yes, I can tell you have questions. Ever since Demaria has been on the rise of power, I have been seeing this happen across the universe. There is great power in the stars. And some people seek to harness the power. For what, I'm not sure. But my gut tells me it is not for a good use.
From what I've gathered, some of what we consider to be stars are not sources of heat and light, but they are star dragons.
You know that to be true, Kymir.
Yes.
Did that happen to a traditional celestial body, or was it a dragon?
Would I know?
It is, without a proper telescope, it's hard for someone, even with a very well-trained eye like yourself, to tell. But the possibility is scary, because obviously Demaria is a necromancer looking to siphon out life to become a lich. If she was able to siphon the life of a star dragon, almost akin to demigods in their power, with their dominion over creating life and their use of the arcane, that's a scary notion.
I think Kymir looks at you, Echinacea, with very concerned expression, and then looks back up. I hadn't considered that. Could very well be true. That would mean that would be very bad.
It's so hard to imagine. I mean, Echinacea looks up at the sky that I think they were watching Kymir watch the stars, stargaze. It occurred to me that when you look up at the sky, you could pinpoint places that you've seen.
Yes.
That's so outside the realm of my experience or understanding, Kymir. That's amazing. I understand the truth of it, but I can't imagine it. How many have you been to?
Oh. Stars, like star homes, you and Amari have probably traversed about 60 over the course of your years together. Varying all sorts of sizes, all sorts of makes and occupants.
Oh, many. Dozens. I have lost count. It is a vast universe we live in. There is much to see out there. I hope you get the chance to explore it. It's beautiful.
I would like the chance to explore it very much. It's definitely putting into perspective my anxieties about this world being destroyed. There's so much.
Yeah. Many worlds have been destroyed. Great powers come and go. The universe continues.
That is a very serene perspective. I find it difficult to reflect serenely upon the entity who wishes to destroy this world. And I recognize that may be due to a dearth of wisdom on my part. But I think I'm also glad for it. I don't know if I want to be wise about it. I don't know if I want to accept it.
Then don't. Fight. Defend. Protect.
Do you fight for death or for something else?
I do not fight for death. I fight for balance. What do you fight for?
Life.
The both of you hear just a flutter of feathers. And before we pick up there, we're going to check in with Zio. What are you doing with the night so far? Coming back after such a hefty fight.
Yeah, I think Zio is a little worse for wear. Once again, got hit pretty heavily. So they are trying to take it easy. They're resting. I don't really know much else that they would be doing.
Okay. Are you kind of in your quarters, like resting?
If I don't think we're in the abode, correct? So,
no, but
yeah.
your carriage has like beds where you guys kind of post up.
Oh, Zio's outside. I feel like Zio at any if they're going to be outside and since they're traveling, and also Zio always takes an opportunity to sleep.
Absolutely.
And rest in the. So I feel like more than likely he has set up a little
cot outside.
A little nook for him. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Okay. You kind of first off, you smell the hint of tobacco before you feel like a little nudge on your shoulder. What a sick way to fight, eh?
How so?
There's so many of us on the field for a joint cause.
Oh, you mean sick, like cool sick?
Yes.
Oh, okay. I was wondering if you were using sick, but more in like the negative way, like sick, like, oh, that's sick, like that's bad, sick.
No. Sick as in badass sick.
It is very badass. I saw you didn't lose control, so that's good.
Very good. Neither did you. There was a T-Rex on your side.
Oh, yeah. That was something.
No, thank you.
No, not at all.
By comparison, we had it easy. And shit, we had Ishwar on our side.
Yeah. The lady got away, though. I couldn't get her necklace.
Yet. There'll be another chance.
Maybe.
Victory's a victory.
Yeah. How long have you traveled with Deirdre?
About a month.
Oh.
Nothing substantial. We were placed together by... she sought me out. Understood my abilities. I was going to go meet Derwin anyway. And didn't want to travel alone.
You said placed together.
Yes.
How so?
She sought me out.
Are you hiding something?
No.
insight check. So
Please.
stupid. It's so stupid because I know me. I know this
Yeah.
character is not lying.
He's just like, no. I'm not.
No, that's a 2. A 2 plus I don't know.
He's very hard to read, right?
In this moment, it's a 10 with a 2.
Oh, but he seems to be honest.
Of course. Are you part of anything?
It's a big question. I am part of the world.
No, that's not my question.
Am I affiliated with any groups?
Yes.
No.
So you're just hoofing it alone until someone comes around and says, hey, you want to join me and go find my brother?
Yeah.
It's not
No, I have all the Armani to talk to.
But
I'm never short for company.
the Amane are not, well, I don't know if this is insulting, but they're not people.
Interesting. You don't think sentient and sapient beings are human as us?
Well, there's different words for it. You just said it.
Yeah.
Sentient and sapient.
I see them as more human than I am. They feel more deeply than I ever could. Not for a lack of trying. I think they're plenty human. So no, I'm not lonely. And plus, there are plenty of people here to talk to.
Well, yeah, now. I'm not talking about now. I'm talking about when you're out there.
Everybody gets lonely. You can get lonely in a crowded room. You can get lonely on your own. There are many shapes of loneliness, but have I experienced it lately? No. I felt lonely on the Isle. And so I left. And I've been a lot less lonely since.
Everyone's always in community in the Isle.
Just because some have community doesn't mean it's my community. Doesn't mean it's one that I necessarily feel home in. It doesn't make it bad. It doesn't make it wrong. I just knew I wanted something different. Different is unfeeling. It is not a cast of judgment on anything. I think after a while, and I say this with all the love in my heart for the Scorched Isle, it is home. But it's not my home anymore.
So you don't get lonely because you have the company of the Amane.
I said I'm not lonely now, not that I am impervious to loneliness.
Okay, you're right.
Sort of passes 2 fingers. You see a cigarette pushed in front of you. Huh? I smoked too many after a fight.
That stuff's gonna kill you.
A lot of things could kill me.
But then this one, you're doing it willingly.
There's a beauty in choosing a dangerous thing. Whether or not you take it, would you like some company?
Sure. Well, so why do you always have the perfect response to anything, to everything? What?
I don't know. I think I learned a lot from my mother. She's very wise. So I give her all the credit.
I miss my mother.
Well, I hope you get to see her sooner than later.
I hope so too.
Would you want to sit or would you want to play a game?
Kind of game. I can't do much. I'm trying to rest.
Well, sit it is.
We can sit and play a game.
Yeah, he takes his talents and he makes like a tic-tac-toe board. You first.
Zio will draw a little X.
Okay. And you two spend the time and play tic-tac-toe.
At some point, Zio will pull out the dice and start playing rollies.
Yeah, you guys start shooting craps. All right. Lazuli, Amari, whistle.
I will say, after starting the fire, Amari's looking around for his partner, Kymir.
Yep.
Spots are looking in the sky, so he'll walk over. Right.
Hey, buddy.
Guy is very pretty. Amari is wondering.
Nice segue.
Technically,
Technically.
asked us to release the soul of Almar. Basically, Amari is wondering, is this overtime right now, or what do you think, Kymir?
That is good question. I don't know. I'm sort of just hanging out because I think these people seem kind of cool. I don't know if we're getting paid, though.
Maddie thinks the young ones like to say, you are just vibing.
Yes,
Did I get that right?
I heard that once.
Oh,
I think you nailed it. You are so hip, Amari.
I love that Echinacea standing there T-posing right now.
What do you think?
Me?
Maddie thinks, because we are still here, that maybe the matron wants us to help people that we just met. Otherwise, she may have us back.
Summoned us. Yeah. Well, I think we owe it to them too. You know, they helped us with our thing. So we can help them with a thing too.
You just hear a...
Amari looks to Echinacea. Echinacea, what do you think?
Well, I've only met the matron a couple times, but every time she was very helpful and very kind to me. And she seemed to show up precisely when she wanted to. So if she hasn't yet, it's probably because she doesn't want to. Yet.
Yes.
Or, I'm right here.
Yeah. I bow.
You see from the
Maddie
tree
is an
line...
old man.
Are you asking for extra payment, Amari? Am I understanding you correctly?
Maddie thinks the matron, and he bows his head, sent Amari on a mission with Kymir, and the mission is accomplished. What would the matron want us to do next?
Rest. Something in the sky has been... As you said, just vibe.
See? The matron wants us to vibe.
I will say, you guys do see,
Super hot.
as she takes her mask off, and you see the face of an elven woman, very sharp features, a angular nose, pupilless white eyes, very sharp cheekbones.
Would this be the first time we saw her without the...
Yes.
Oh. I think Kymir averts her eyes to the ground and kneels.
You do not have to do that.
I think Whistle just walks in and he's like, "How is this then?"
Whistle, this is the Matron of Ravens who we saw earlier masked and in an incorporeal form, and now she's not that.
This is our boss.
Oh, are you in trouble?
I came to congratulate you on a job well done. And
Mine is
to,
very grateful.
as am I.
You are the best.
Thank you. And to apologize for my frustration and dark visage. This group points to Zio, Lazuli, Echinacea. They have not seen me in that way. So I apologize if I caused any fear.
Maddie thinks
I
this is
wasn't
normal.
scared. I wasn't scared at all.
And Maddie was like,
Just
"Go,
for the
Matron."
I know that you two were fine.
Used to it.
Is every feather in your cape a soul that you have deigned to take from its afterlife?
I ask them questions and then release them to their afterlife. Right now,
It's like a literal soul cage.
it is quite literally a modified soul cage spell.
Not like a forever one. I thought it might be a forever one because there are so many feathers.
She does laugh. No, I do not keep people from their afterlife, Echinacea. I'm sorry that thought hit you. The only one in my mantle now is Almar. And he will be sent where he is supposed to go after I get information on Demaria Faust.
Milady
Yes.
points up to the red burning star thing. Is it another one?
Bilendil.
Come again?
Bless you. Bilendil. Bylendil. A star dragon. Near adulthood. Taken long before their time. By the hands of Demaria, I have no doubt.
To what end?
A soul like a star dragon's in a phylactery for a lich can fuel their power for thousands of years. More than that, to take the soul of a dragon is to understand its power. So from that soul, whether she is using it to further her ascent or descent into lichdom, she could siphon abilities from it, abilities of creation, abilities of arcane potential. But my guess, knowing Demaria, is that she is holding that for her phylactery.
Maddie is wondering, did the sucking of the star dragon reveal the location? Perhaps, Maria.
You have your next destination. Yes. But you have earned rest. So you will leave tomorrow.
Maria's very grateful.
What was that, Nigel?
I just said okay.
So, but about the overtime.
Give me a persuasion check, the both of you.
Oh god.
Maybe we should bring this up once the review.
Our quarterly review is like in a month. Chill out.
Hey, this was your idea. Not great. It's a 16.
Can I use the inspiration?
You
on this?
absolutely can.
Let's go. Not any better. 16 as well. But if you double it, it's 32.
But we're going for average, not double. You guys see as the matron sort of leans to you, Echinacea. What do you think? Do you think they deserve a... She looks between the two of them. Bonus?
I don't know exactly what you mean because commerce is a little fuzzy to me, but yes, maybe. Yes. It seems like they want it, so yes.
It doesn't matter if they want it, it matters if they earned it.
They did what you asked them to do.
They did. And they got payment
Expeditiously.
for it. I see that you've looted corpses.
Oh, you provided that?
No, they received payment and a gift from you beforehand.
Milady, I was totally joking.
What is it that you would like, Amari?
So Amari.
Mm-hmm.
So after the battle, Amari see that the Almar had this very right. I think it is called the
Vorpal sword.
Vorpal
Yes,
sword.
Yes, I know.
Amari thinks to represent the matron even better, Amari can have 2 Vorpal swords.
Now, how would 2
One for
Vorpal
each
swords... Yes, I understand that you want to dual wield. My question is, how would 2 Vorpal swords allow you to represent me and my domains better?
Bird has 2 wings.
Amari, it would mean Amari, if Amari can do, let's say, X amount of missions with 1 Vorpal sword. Imagine how many missions Amari can do with 2 Vorpal.
Ah, so you're saying that the Mario will be taken out in half the time.
Yeah.
Don't promise anything.
Present your
Depending
blade.
on the total time, I could probably do it in half.
I mean, it's sound logic.
Present your blade, Amari.
Amari takes the Vorpal sword, and he slightly struggles because it is a great sword. It's heavy.
You want to.
You see as she grabs it, thumb and index finger, and holds it. 2?
Yes, matron.
You see as she takes her other hand and snaps the Vorpal sword in half.
I had a feeling.
Oh.
And then her hands flit around them as they turn into 2 Vorpal longswords.
Eh.
And then you'll like put them nicely on the ground because gifts, and then go down. Thank you, matron. Thank you so much.
Of course. Kymir? Do you need 2 of anything?
Well,
I love that the matron is a pushover.
That's what I was thinking. That was way too easy. I mean,
Hannah's scoping her fucking inventory.
Yeah, she's going through.
She's like, what do I need
benefit
two
from
of?
two? Yeah, of anything. All I ask is for a blessing from the matron to make tomorrow a better day.
If she had eyes to roll, they would roll.
Sucking up to the boss.
Yeah.
Yep.
Just like, okay. Well, you four, you as well. Come here, please. Looking at Echinacea, Lazuli, Whistle, and Zio.
Zio's playing tic-tac-toe.
Yeah, roll me a d20, please. You're like, fuck talking to a god. I want to fucking play tic-tac-toe with this hot man.
Do I add anything?
No.
13.
Let me... Isandra wins.
You. In the moment that Isandra wins for like the 7th time, Zio just
fuck
like
you. Yeah, stress.
Scratches it out.
Yeah. It's like this man keeps doing more and more. Zio feels so little compared to him. More ways than one.
Kymir, you can add the gift of the metallic dragon to your character sheet as you see Ileana reaches into her mantle and pulls out a very small golden scale. There you are.
Oh. Thank you, my queen. Humbly bows.
Don't thank me. Now, what about you four? What can I do for you?
I want to win at tic-tac-toe.
Get better.
Get good.
Jeez.
She sort of
I think
leans
the god
into
of death just told you skill issue.
Who is this?
Yeah.
Who is this again?
the god, the matron of ravens, the goddess of
Matron of
death.
Ravens.
But she has her mask off, so
Yeah.
he doesn't. So he's like, he just came back from losing tic-tac-toe, and it's like, oh, it's a new person.
Oh
I
yeah,
guess
you
she showed up.
stupid bitch!
I guess she showed up in some other portal the same way these two guys did. Who is this? Oh, Ileana, the matron of ravens. Oh, ugh, yikes!
She. You hear in your mind, Zio. Start with the middle section. Work outward. It's a perfect counter.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
You're welcome. It's like sugar mama time.
I know. I'm down with asking for something else.
Can you tell us the fastest way to get to Shar from the material plane?
To get to her physically in the Shadowfell.
So we can, well, we have to get her sliver of divinity back, but we're going to. So after that, how we get to her?
Well, the best place to enter would be, well, Iothalor, actually.
Okay. I have a guess, but are you able to be more specific?
There is a gate to the Shadowfell underneath the Whitmore estate.
Wow, what a surprise.
And it will put you right into my domain, where Shar is being held.
Remember when we heard that prophecy about how there would be war as long as there was blood underneath the Whitmore estate? And we thought, oh, it's a metaphor. No.
Yo, that prophecy has had legs for the last 45 sessions, motherfucker.
So, thank you. That makes sense.
You're welcome.
It's
And
have you realized the coincidence that we're learning this from Ileana when we thought that it was Ileana who we needed to save?
So there are a lot of threads. It's a big ol' tapestry at work here, it seems.
indeed. So, you will be able to enter from Thalor. And if I understand, I am sorry I eavesdrop. I check in on you all for Nivian from time to time. Thalor is your plan after Sivaholm, yes?
Yes.
Good. Whistle,
Okay, whistle.
Lazuli.
Yeah.
I don't know what would be fit to ask of a god of death.
Respect, I like that.
I figured it's just good to be polite. But if you see fit to
Reward me in some way.
bestow something upon me, then I will certainly do what I can to, perhaps... Well, I don't really consider myself a follower, so...
All right. You see as she leans forward. Zio, take the tough feet.
Oh.
Get some HP, boy.
Whistle.
Yes.
You HP.
Whistle. Take the take the
Cute.
Do you have Great Weapon Master?
I do not.
Take Great Weapon Master.
Okay.
Lazuli, you just got fucking
Lazuli's birthday too.
Lazuli's birthday.
Oh.
Lazuli.
Well, I have something I do want to ask.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that first before I just fucking hand shit out.
Because there is something that I'm.
Oh, that's right.
Order.
Hey guys, we just did a big fight. Let's get some information from Ileana, and also happy birthday, everybody.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
I will see you guys. Is Fritz visible?
Yes.
All of you see as Lazuli approaches with a small stoat on her shoulder.
Oh. Hello, this is Fritz.
Hello, compatriots.
It talks.
Hello, compatriots. I am Fritz.
Incredible.
He sounds so polite.
Amari.
Amari, pleasure. Look, a gentleman. Give me your name, stat.
Echinacea.
He was given to me by a fae.
Echinacea. Wonderful.
But that's nice.
I am Kymir Alchemist of the Astral Plane.
Kymir Alchemist from the Astral Plane. I'm Fritz. We have to work on a surname. From the Feywild.
Very cool.
I'm Aster Belver.
Fritz Aster Belrose. Mm.
Well, I guess Aster's more personal, but you could do Belrose if you wish. Or make your own.
I'll think about it. You? Zio?
Oh, you know my name already.
No, that was me. Shut up.
That was above table.
It's like, who are you looking
Fritz
at?
just went above table.
He's like, how do you know me already?
What the fuck?
Zia Marino. And this is Lulu. She is also Faye. And then Lulu
Yeah.
appears.
I see.
Fritz,
Whoa,
Fritz, what was that?
You actually just showed up, so whatever attitude you are taking, I need you
You see Lulu go.
down
You hear Lulu.
3 notches.
A pretentious prick.
You
I'm
both know
good.
each other?
Chris is like, no, I just don't enjoy pseudo dragons. They're messy and dirty and no manners. What?
was really like puts like grabs him from under the
This stoat is like,
Rich is a species.
we have to talk about this and we hang in front of the patron.
you hear Lulu and familiars, and he's like, don't you call me a familiar, I am a colleague. This is ridiculous. I deserve respect.
Wow. It's like Lazuli. That's quite the guy you just brought into the group.
Lulu's
it's
like,
the cat over the salad fucking meme
Yeah.
of like the mad cat and like the person fighting against it.
and Lulu's like,
Yeah.
oh, I too wish I could be a perfect stupid asshole.
Okay, so let's take a step back, both of you.
Fritz's little stoat arms are going like this.
Lou's just like her wings are flapping. It's like, whoa. It's like introducing 2 new cats. to each other.
Exactly. That's the vibe here more than anything. Is they're just like, whoa. Yo, they just let anybody in here. And then Fritz just sort of like with his little mitts. And what's your name? Looks at Whistle.
Whistle looks back at him.
I don't know if I want to answer.
Mm.
You're kind of a dick.
Thank you, Whistle.
Yeah,
Fist
it's
bumps,
ironic to
Theo.
go on a... You went on a manners tirade, and I don't know if you know this, but there's an irony to that. Don't squint at me. I squint back at him.
I think you're very lucky that you're cute.
I am handsome.
Leans into his ear and goes,
Should I bite him?
Oh.
Try it, bitch.
Wait, are you an Amane? Did you invent curse words as well?
Anyway, he turns into a ball of light. Just hides
Lazuli.
in Lazuli's pocket.
Wait, no, he just turned into a ball of light and then zipped into your pocket. What happened? What happened?
I think
Story. But first, the matron, I must ask you a question.
Ileana is fucking cackling silently with her hand over her. Yes, Lazuli, what can I do for you?
I must also ask you for knowledge, as Echinacea did.
Mm.
It may be a lot, but I would like to know everything about, what was the name of the coven?
Oh, the Buanid Coven?
Juanit. And also, if you know it, the name of the librarian.
You tread difficult territory asking me such a dangerous question, Lazuli.
Give it to...
And give it to her.
I am
bound
willing
by ancient law
to provide
not to do so.
the name or the information.
Both. Celestials, gods of the material plane, are not afforded the jurisdiction to deal with Fae. Why not?
Oh, why not?
It is an accord that the first Archfey made with, Gervaith, who spoke for us at the time.
That motherfucker broke everything. Sorry.
Yes, he did. Which is, frankly, why I have not intervened with Elizabeth Whitmore with the same ferocity that I would have that I dealt with Almar. I am not allowed to engage with the pacts made by Fae. Be that hags, witches,
Boo.
But hold on. Kervaith interfered with the pacts that Goliath made with the Corbre.
Kervaith,
He took my memories. He did that. That was him.
he took your memories. The pact was made of Goliath's volition. And the pact was made between them. That is a different story. He is allowed to intersect and deal with the pact that he made. It's a loophole, darling, and I am sorry. Who am I?
Could make
Yes, he
could we make a pact?
covered. Echinacea's like, that motherfucker covered his tracks, and I hate him for it. I am not going to be able to give you any information that you want, but I can tell you where it is. You can find the information yourself. Well, there are books held in Sunwall that have information on the covens that you seek. What I will say is that the Boanid and the Librarian are individuals that I trust. If that brings you any comfort.
It does. Thank you.
You're welcome.
And Echinacea? I believe that is all I know.
So our pact has been fulfilled.
Oh,
Yes.
Lazuli,
nice.
they throw their arms around her.
Very nice. Fucking
You're so smart.
inspiration point, Lazuli. That made me kind of horny.
Okay.
Damn.
Okay.
All right. I hope that gives some clarity to all of
It
you.
does.
I'm sorry I can't help with Elizabeth. I want to.
You helping us does help. So.
And Almar looks between you, Amari, and Kymir, and then the group.
Who does? Almar?
No. Ileana said Almar, and then started looking between the
Quick,
group.
kill him again.
Yeah, I was like, what? Did you just come back to life?
Weapon strong.
He
The Matron is testing us.
he will face justice
Two focal swords. Yeah.
for the centuries and centuries of harm that he committed against the living. I promise you that. And then he will be sent to where he is supposed to go.
Yeah, Amari thinks Matron always makes the right choice.
I hope that this has not squandered any trust between any of us. Death is not inherently evil, but there are times death is not kind. You all saw the side of death that was not kind today.
I like to believe in second chances. But I can't pretend to understand why you did what you did.
Almar served on my court. And in that time, served on death when I wasn't looking. Took souls that were supposed to go to the afterlife and fed them to this necromancer. Right out from under me. When I found out, he was given a second chance. An opportunity to see the error of his ways and how he disrupted the balance of life and death. And in that second chance, he continued to lie to me. Emboldened by the power given by Demaria Faust, Almar tricked. There's a village called Glengeist. It got its grim name, Ghost Home, because of Almar. He walked through that village like a plague. And when he was done, there was no living soul left. Everyone was gone before their time. And that was at the beginning of Almar's third chance. Echinacea, I share your belief in giving others the opportunity to learn from their mistakes. Almar did not want to learn. And selfishly, humanly, I responded with anger. I did my divine duty, but I also enjoyed it. I will not lie about that.
I do not and could not judge you.
It would be understandable if you did. Rest for the night. Enjoy each other's company. You two will head out to Demaria in the morning.
Yes, my queen.
But first, you'll show them the stars.
Yes, my lady.
Good night.
Thank you.
Good night. Love you.
See, as the mask is put back on, she dissipates into feathers. And that's where we're going to take our first break. Hell yeah, brother. All right, everybody. We will see you in about 5-10 minutes. Thanks for hanging out. This has been a fucking really random and very fun episode. We'll see you guys shortly. Bye.
Bye.
they can see and hear you. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to NaNoRam's Tolesh. Before we dive into RP, Echinacea and Lazuli. You guys got feats. I just got lost in the sauce and forgot to hand them out. So, Lazuli, can you please take... Echinacea, you take second chance, which is a feat. And then Lazuli, you can go ahead and take skill expert.
That was a lucrative conversation.
Do you see the feat?
Amari would like to say you're welcome.
Hold on, let me see if I can find it and add it to your sheet quick.
I mean, technically, you didn't give it to us. Ileana gave it to us.
Amari,
Are we thanking you? Are we thanking you on her behalf? Like, what's going on?
Why the fuck isn't it there?
You know what? I will
No,
thank you. I will thank you, Amari. Thank you so much for helping us out.
Amari would like to use an example. We're in a snowy area, so it works here as well. If you take a snowball, roll it down a hill, it starts to build. Amari created the snowball, rolled it down.
Just you.
Amari and Kymir.
Okay, got it.
Made it out.
I mean, we've known of Ileana before. We have a friend who's connected with her.
The matron has many connections.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, she likes to network.
Mm-hmm.
It's important. Yeah. So, okay. So, where are you two from? Echinacea points skyward.
Well, so right now you can see where I am from. It's sort of like way far over there towards below the horizon. You cannot see it. But I've been there. You see that big sort of slightly yellow star?
Yes.
That is somewhere I have been. There are small towns, and they serve the best shaved ice in the universe that I've ever come across.
Shaved ice.
Yes. It is a real treat.
Noted.
I've
Amari,
been
what
there
about you?
too.
Oh,
Just start pointing out all these places.
Yeah. I'll point northwest to the sky, a very specific direction. Yeah. Mari thinks he might be from that direction. Oh, Mari's world.
you don't know?
It's been many years since Amari returned. But what can I remember? It was... Amari's world might be a bit more barbaric. In this one, there's a lot more fighting. So... Amari was glad that at one point in his life, as he was getting older, he was able to retire and join this guild. Amari traded his sword for a quill and began doing accounting services. But
Oh my god.
Adventure to Legend, it's a natural progression.
Amari's very into balance, which led to fascination with the matron. Because of balance
Books,
of life and
the
death.
scales of life.
Exactly. So, Mari's already glad that he was able to escape that planet and help the matron.
Do you do this kind of work on all the planets that you've been killing people for the Raven Queen?
Sometimes. Sometimes it's just retrieving stuff, items of interest. It is not always killing and death, no.
Maintaining balance.
Yes. Where are you from, Whistle?
I was a member of an organization known as the Iron Legionnaires. Sailors and pirates from over in
It's Josiertu, right?
over in Josiertu.
And he kind of points in the direction. He knows which direction it is. David doesn't, but Whistle knows.
South, southwest of north.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're pointing northeast.
northeast.
Sounds like a fearsome guild. What kind of work did you do?
In some ways, pretty similar work to you. I had people that would tell me that some other people needed to die, or that items needed to be secured, or places needed to be secured, or a lot of clearing beaches and the like.
Sounds very similar.
You could be an agent of the Raven Queen if you wanted to. Sounds like you have the right experience, like your resume is kind of looking good.
I was actually thinking maybe I'd hang up the old halberd and become an accountant. That sounds kind of appealing.
Well, Amari tried that once before, but sometimes you just want to get back into the swing.
Every time you,
Both on swords.
every time you get out, they just pull you back in.
Accounting is okay, but something about feeling the thrill of life, out there on the adventures.
What about you, Echinacea? Where are you from?
Well, that's a little bit of a hard one. I'm from here, but a lot of it's fuzzy, but I'm from here. And I have a house just north of here that I just discovered again. I'm from here.
I sense that you are still putting some pieces together.
Yes. The nice thing is that because everything feels vast, I get to learn new things, and it's just, you can't multiply infinity, right? It's just like, it can be easy to take in that, things are more vast than I realized, because of course they are. Everything's an unknown.
Yes, well,
You've been talking a lot about balance, and Zio talks a lot about balance, too. I don't quite understand it all the time, but I think that it's a worthy thing to pursue.
Zio, where are you from?
I'm from the Scorched Isles.
That sounds like a cool place.
It is. It's very beautiful.
What is it like there?
Warm. With a breeze. And it rains a lot also. So when it rains, it gets a little bit muggy. But when it's not the rainy season, it's very warm and hot. But there's a lot of jungles and a lot of rainforests as well. And it's, to me, it's the best place in the world. I miss it. but I left home so I could pursue something.
And Lazuli.
Yes?
I
Oh.
I believe we have met before, long time ago.
Yes, I think Ashura mentioned it, and I have faint memories. It's good to see you.
You as
And
well.
to know that it wasn't just a dream. So, you know where I'm technically from, but obviously I'm Fae from the court of Summer Court. And my parents are here. I don't know if you've met them.
Oh?
Mhm.
Like here,
Lapis and
here?
Aura.
Oh.
Here. It's relatively recent. My father, he also, Lapis, also came through in the rift, but somewhere else, and he also lost his memories, but my mother stayed, and it was only a week. That's a little bit of that.
Wow. And you all come to know each other how?
Well, we found my father at the gala in Norfolk, and just out of coincidence, or I think we got Ermil, right? Told us that he'd be there? Right. An archfey. And then we found him, and then we knew that Aura was going to be coming with some scouts. I think, yes, Ermil told us that too, and that was a little later. And so, yes, we brought my father to meet Aura, and it has been history, so it's been only a handful of days. We're still adjusting.
You
That's
seem
a
like
lot.
good team.
Yes,
You work
absolutely.
well together, yes?
Yes. Well, I think as well as you can under the circumstances. Memory loss and all.
Memory loss.
Do you suffer from memory loss?
No.
No?
No,
A
I
penny for your
remember.
thoughts? Oh.
I remember things I sometimes wish I did not remember. But I'm grateful to remember them nonetheless. They make me who I am.
I am getting a little old, so sometimes I do forget things. To provide my input. So, what is next for you four?
Or a bit more than 4, because there's a lot of like NPCs and stuff around. We got a pretty active camp.
Cyber, there's a gathering of more followers of dark gods. Although, it'd be interesting to see what happens now that the Circle of Umbra has been intercepted.
Kind of looks to Echinacea.
Yes, my intent is to sort of rinse and repeat today's tactics to make the Shadow Court think that the Circle of Umbra is turning on them. And I would like, if possible, to intercept the agent of Kervaith who's intending to attend also. In so doing, breaking up the alliance of those 3 gods, because they want to destroy our world, and, That's monstrous.
Excuse me. We've been talking about worlds, and I think I'm a little new to this whole, like, space thing. She looks up to the sky. I'm not sure I was really aware how much there was. And so whenever we speak of worlds, I thought it was like our plane, our universe. But do we mean our planet when we say worlds?
A world can be many things. But if you are wondering, there are many, many planets in the Astral Sea. And many worlds, many homes, many powers.
Are
We
they
know of-
sacrificing all of those, or just the one that we're on?
Well, Veymir destroyed Toril, so he's destroyed a planet before, and now it appears he wishes to do the same to Aosha. We want to stop him from destroying all the life on this planet, as it seems he siphoned the first one dry.
Okay.
It seems not unlike what was described with that star.
Okay. Lazuli's taking notes in her journal about.
Whistle will look to Amari and Kymir and say,
So it seems we are allies long term, even after being separated tonight.
Friends, even. Yes.
Well,
I think so. Oh,
we just met.
You are my friend.
Definitely want to be your friend.
You are my friend too.
Yes.
It is good to have friends. It is important to have friends.
Especially when you're fighting gods.
and you know, being friends with Kymir and I, you have connections to important people, as you've seen.
Yeah. We do have a lot of friends in high places, it seems.
A lot of enemies in high places, too.
Yes.
One of our friends is quite close to your Matron.
Oh yeah, Pelgon.
Kicked my ass once.
Both of you, Amari and Kymir, would be very familiar with the story of the Raven and the Gilden Fire. Ileana, as you know her, ascended to godhood at the tail end of the Scale Scourge, a time in history where Tiamat ruled over the continent of Tolesh, had a physical base of operations on the material plane. Pelgon is at this point, adult golden dragon, and at that point in time, Ileana was just an elven blade singer, both of them fighting against the tyrannical Tiamat. And both of them were asked to ascend, Ileana being the only one to heed the call. But they both hold on to a lot of love for one another.
Question.
Say again, Pelgon?
Pelgond.
Pelgond.
Her boyfriend.
Boyfriend?
Perhaps
Zio
more.
calls.
Our friend Nivian has told us the story of when the Raven Queen chose them. Or Whistle, I guess you haven't been told this yet, but when Nivian was on the brink of death, the Raven Queen came to her and was accompanied by Pelgond. Nivian saw both as they were brought back. It seems that they work together sometimes. Sort of timeless, tragic love because one of them is a god and one of them is not, and so they're separate. most of the time.
Interesting that even the gods find love. Such a very universal experience.
What about the two of you? Amari, have you found love in your long years?
Well, you take one look at Amari. Amari had his fair share of encounters. But suffice to say, Amari is all alone. But, work is good.
Married to your work.
Is that by choice?
Amari feels better when Amari says yes. So.
Nigel, take an inspiration point for that.
What about you, Kymir?
Sorry.
No, please.
Is there
What was your last name again?
Kymir Elthemis.
Elthemis?
is there another Elthemis out there for you, partner?
I have been in love a few times in my many, many centuries of existence. It has never stayed with me. The astral plane and the nature of my allegiance to the Raven Queen takes me very far away from people. And after a while, I just decided it was easier not to fall in love. But, that said, I love many beings. I have love in my life. Just not any one partner.
Change?
Hmm?
Will that ever change? If you still have more life to live.
Yes. Probably not, but anything could happen. Fate has a funny way of finding us.
Maybe one day you'll leave to go explore the astral sea and someone will say, I'm coming with you.
Maybe. That's very kind of you.
All right. You guys all sort of conversate over the course of the night. And is there anything else you guys do over the course of the evening? Obviously, Kymir and Amari are going to leave probably midday the next day. And so, any activities that you guys want to get to? Because I know that we're plotting for Siva Home, anything like that. This is kind of, free time to get up to some fuck shit if you want.
Amari, do you want to try out that new sword of yours?
Amari was hoping you would ask. Amari is ready. Takes the suit.
Can we brawl?
Lucian sort of steps up. I am fucking bored. You guys want to fight?
Oh, this sounds fun.
Get in here.
Does everybody want to do some PvP? Some
Wait.
training?
What
We
if
could piece of V.
what if we choose teams? So it is Amari.
Everybody pick
versus-
coaches.
Yeah. Yeah, there's Amari versus Whistle, and we all help our chosen champion.
Okay. So okay, we're gonna do it this way. Amari and Whistle are standing next to each other, and everybody else is lined up on the cart, NPCs included. So we get to pick our teams here. We're gonna do teams of 5.
Oh shit.
5 including Amari and Whistle?
Correct. So they pick 4 individuals. David and Nigel, roll a d20 and let me know the result. Also, are you guys fine if we do this for a bulk of the session?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just figured, like, we had a big fight. There wasn't a lot of opportunity to, like, hang out and RP with Kymir and Amari. So I was like, that's kind of was my plan for the bulk of this session.
Sure.
To just kind of hang out.
Really goes to, let's kill each other.
Yo, let's kick each other's asses.
Let's fight.
I'm
20.
bored. Let's fight.
What?
20. 20.
Can't believe you
I'm not
wasted
a
a
20.
nat 20 on this. So Whistle,
It wasn't a net, but
you okay? Well, no, you just rolling a d20, not adding
Yeah.
anything.
oh, just a flat,
Yeah.
just a flat d20.
Yeah.
No initiative. Okay.
No.
In that case, it's just 10.
Great.
Oh.
Nigel, what'd you get?
3.
All right.
You-
So,
The luck of your dice.
So Whistle, you pick your first team.
Echinacea.
Okay, makes sense.
Okay.
Sorry, guys.
So, Amari, who are you choosing for your team?
Yeah.
You look over Kymir. Like, all right, who else?
Command.
Okay, yeah, Kymir. Kymir makes sense. Kymir makes sense. All right, Whistle, who are you picking next?
Zio.
Zio? All right,
I'm gonna help you.
Amari. Jesus.
Armory.
So,
That's
NPC
not
wise, you have 2 clerics, a rogue, an Eldritch Knight fighter. I will say he's only level 6. A blood hunter, a fellow barbarian, and then a ranger. Ishor is not going to be in this fucking
I was
fight.
just about to.
Absolutely not.
That was actually.
Or you can pick the adult dragon.
Are we all duking it out against each other?
Yeah, you
or
guys are
are we
fighting
just
each other.
assisting?
Teams,
Okay.
I think.
Yeah.
Got it.
yeah.
Okay.
Our squad of 5. So, yeah, we got 3 so far.
Lazuli. I mean, yeah. Let's. I keep getting confused. What's your real
Amari?
name and what's your?
Who do you pick?
I'll go with Lazuli.
Lazuli? Okay. So you got one more choice. Whistle.
Olio.
God, yeah. Essentially 2 clerics on the team. Fuck you, dude.
That's only 4.
Yeah, we're only at 4.
You said teams of 5.
Oh, yeah, I'm an idiot. All right.
Beautiful.
Amari.
I feel I gotta go with. There was 2 clerics.
So
I'll go with
Kalen is the other cleric.
Kalen, yeah.
He's a cleric paladin. Okay.
Yeah, I'll go with him.
So you take
Are
Kalen.
we? Here's the thing. Are we setting some ground rules?
We'll talk about that after we pick teams.
Okay.
So then this is the last one for you, Whistle.
he's gonna kind of like point Nikolai over at Lucian and go,
And finally, Ishandro.
You're so mean.
Fuck you.
This will be good for you.
Fuck you. All right, and Amari. You got
It's just like
you got a rogue and a fighter. But the fighter is only level 6.
Let's go with the rogue.
Lucian's like,
That's what the rogue can do.
and yet again picked last.
Lucian and go.
Flashback.
Lucian just
Careful, don't lose that.
shut up. All right, so teams are Whistle, Echinacea, Zio, Isandro, and Uldiel.
LDL.
Amari, Kymir, Lazuli, Kalen, and Lucian. All right, you guys go ahead and set the groundwork while I hunt for a map.
Oh my god.
Can we prep spells?
Yeah, you guys can prep spells.
We haven't long rested, right?
No,
we have not.
you guys have not. No. At this point, we'll say that this happens in the morning. You can
It's like 2 a.m.
You can absolutely
Yes.
have rested.
We went to bed so we could fight as early as possible.
Everyone's sleeping with one eye open just in case.
And
Got my halberd laid across
the
me as
bout
I'm-
starts now.
Echinacea walks up to Lucian and goes like this.
What the fuck are you looking at me
Everyone's
like
doing
that
it.
for?
You said to have my eye on my target.
And I'm your fucking target?
Yeah.
Let's make a deal. No invisibility fuckery.
Oh.
Can you turn invisible?
Yeah, no stealth.
I can. It's not greater invisibility.
Tell you what, I won't cast greater invisibility if you don't turn into a werebat.
Oh.
Puts a
If
hand
there's
out
no-
to shake.
Wait, if there is no shifting rules, then
Issandra's like, then I won't either.
I'm just bullying him, but he bullied me first.
I won't be a bat, you won't be invisible. Lesser or greater variety. And I'm gonna kick your ass.
oh,
You're gonna try.
I'm gonna fucking succeed. And Issandra's like, I think it's a fair ask. I won't transform either. I don't need it for this.
Oh.
My man. Whistle's gonna look at
Zeal looks at
Amari.
Asandra like, he's gonna.
They vibrate
Now they
hornily.
finally get to work together.
It's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
All right.
Whistle's gonna look at Amari and say,
Non-lethal.
Yes. Hello.
Of
Hi.
course. Why are you trying to kill them?
Lucian's like, what about lethal?
Well, he said his place. He grew up in a pretty tough place. I grew up in a pretty tough place. These things have to be established.
Fine, non-lethal.
Yes, Amari understands. Amari will not take you to the matron.
All right.
not take you to the matron. Nice.
I do have another point to make.
Yeah.
Fortunately, Amari's healing capabilities are stacked very low against our healing capabilities.
No healing.
What?
So,
Hmm.
No healing. Let's make it really interesting, shall we?
I think I'm only saying that Echinacea because it.
Kaylin's like, I can heal.
You can heal, but you can't heal to the level that Echinacea can heal.
Try me.
I think healing. The healing's fair. It's
I-
good for the doctor.
It's also incredible training.
Okay, but only one.
Uldiel excitedly.
Heal.
Uldiel goes, I don't have to heal. I'm just going to kick your asses.
That's another thing. Yeah.
Yeah, we got Uldia.
Well, I will not use any healing spells.
I think if that's a personal rule, that's more than fair. All right.
I
Everybody
can
place
actually
yourselves
see
on the
it.
map.
North, south?
Wherever the fuck you want it. Team leads designate where the team goes.
Yeah.
Okay, Naja, you want to split the map north, south? Or east, west?
Yeah, let's go north south.
All right. Which one do you want, north or south?
Am I supposed to see a map?
It's got a lake.
I don't see it.
I think you just put yourself on the map.
There
Oh
we go.
god.
Yeah.
Keys.
Oh, it switched. Ah!
Yeah, I was trying to do a little refresh.
A little refresh.
I might need to refresh. too.
Yeah, I'd say just refresh your tab.
I will take south.
Who the fuck else did you take?
There we go.
We have Uldiel and
Sandro.
Isandro.
Ishandro. Yeah, that's our 5. Because some punk took Lazuli.
Damn.
Oh,
Not,
I was gonna make the faded.
All right.
okay. So we're
not some punk.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kymir, what are
This
you
is the
doing
next-
down there?
I don't know. Where am I?
You're going up here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. This, and I'm going to say, this batch of ice is very thin.
Ooh.
Good to know.
It's still ice, but it is fragile.
Fragile.
Fragile. All right. And then we got Lucian and Kaelin on the board. Where are the boys?
Lucian and Kaelin fighting together.
I know. It's cute.
It's going to go bad for one of them, and it's going to be Lucian. There we go. All right. So, team captains, roll initiative.
Got it.
Because we're just going to have teams operating on a turn.
Sure.
That makes sense?
Advantage on initiatives.
You have advantage on initiatives? That's good.
Barbarian. I'm at 18.
29.
All right. Team Whistle goes first. Captain, lead your team.
Okay. Whistle's gonna say,
Fan out, drive them to the center.
and I think what Whistle's gonna do first. Let me just do a quick little measure here.
Stop looking at Lucian with ill intent in your eyes.
I'm looking directly at Lucian with ill intent in my eyes.
No!
Oh no.
As he says that, he's going to quickly dash up this way. Dash up this way. We shall go to this block right here. He will go to this block right here.
Okay.
And he will just kind of pull out as he's moving up. He's going to pull out the grappling hook.
Oh no!
And he's going to look down the sight towards Lucian.
Fuck.
And he's going to say,
Hey, remember this?
and shoot the grappling hook towards Lucian.
All right. What do you
And I'm
need
going to
from
try
me?
to reel him in.
God damn.
So Worm's Grasp. Worm Grip. This is going to be DC 8 plus my Strength mod plus Proficiency bonus. Proficiency is 4, so 12, and Strength is plus 3, so DC 15 Strength save.
Oh, not a... No. He's a rogue, David!
I know. That's why I'm not going for Kaelin.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Or Amari.
Damn, he got a -1. You said a 15?
15.
He rolled a 13 -1.
Oh.
All right. So, how does
Come here,
this?
boyo.
How does this? How does this look as you're reeling this dumb fuck?
Yeah, so Whistle's going to kind of line up the Worm's Grasp kind of right against his shoulder. He looks down the crossbow sights and shoots it. It flies over Amari, grabs Lucian in the chest,
What?
and pulls him
No.
over towards me.
Okay. How far does he get toward you?
I think he just gets the full distance, actually.
Oh shit, you're right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a one action thing. That really fucked me when you killed me.
Mhm.
Get over it. All right. Lucian is separated from his team, and he's just wait.
Oh, wait, no. I want him in front of me a little bit.
Over the fucking cliff, you asshole.
Here, we can go right here. We can do it
Okay.
this way.
Fair enough.
All right. Then action surge, and I'm going to shove Lucian.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Damn.
Did we establish like what the goal is? Or are we just trying to knock people unconscious?
You guys are just trying to beat the shit out of each other, knock each other out.
Just trying to get them down to 0 HP.
That or an uncle. I think it's going to be a 0 HP
I
thing.
think yeah. Nobody.
I don't
Hey,
think
nobody
we're a
in
team
this
of
group
people
is.
who call uncle.
No, nobody's gonna be like, oh, I give up.
You gonna Mufasa him right now?
Yep, I'm just gonna.
Yeah,
Whistle's gonna pull him in,
yeah.
and as he's like coming over, he's gonna just Sparta kick him right into the lake.
So
Long live the king.
And what was your to hit?
Right. Shove. It shoves an attack roll, right? Is that how? Yeah, it's an attack action. Okay. Dice.
An attaction.
An attack.
Oh.
Ooh, not great. I'm gonna inspiration that shit.
Fuck you.
That's a little bit better. That's gonna be a 21 to hit. Oh wait, no. Let me take a look. No, because I'm not. It's not Dex. It's a Strength. So 7. Sorry. No. A 18 to hit.
Shield. You see as from the crystal pommel of his rapier, this defensive shield just manifests in front of him. He gets pushed back a bit. He's like, "Get fucked!" Absolutely not.
You're gonna regret not flying.
You're gonna regret fucking with me.
Bonus action.
Shove again.
No. Bonus action is going to be to cast Zephyr Strike on himself. Increase. Yeah. He's going to kind of just lean down and kick up some snow as the Zephyr Strike starts to activate. The hair on his arms and his head get a little bit spikier. Yeah. That's my turn.
Oh, we can't hear you.
Nope.
Echinacea or Zeo? Who's up?
Yeah. Who's up?
Do you want to do rollies for it?
You guys can also just
You can
decide.
go first.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can.
So
Go
we'll do,
for it.
So we'll
Yeah.
do Whistle, Zeo, Echinacea, Uldiel, Isandro.
It's a fireball
So-
or lightning bolt.
Zeo is going to fly, essentially activating their boots of flight.
Uh-huh.
And they are going to move in this direction.
Why?
And they're right around here. And Zeo is going to cast Fog Cloud.
Kaelin counter spells.
All right. Burn that counter spell. That's fine.
I don't
taught
think
him
so,
that.
Zeo.
Counter spell back!
Ooh.
You want to waste your reaction on that?
Yes, because I have a plan!
Okay. Counterspell's counterspelled,
So Fog Cloud goes off.
except. Oh no, never mind.
What?
spell.
Never mind.
He
Wait,
tries
can I
and
really?
and then Zeo, as just as they see the magic come up, Zeo just goes ahead and the little wisp tornado of wind takes it away, says and then the fog cloud explodes, and I'm going to use as a bonus action, hide. And I'm not going to hide in the fog cloud. I want to hide in the tree.
What tree?
The one that's right here.
Okay, you
Oh.
bonus action hide.
And my fog cloud is going to be...
Is it centered on? Who is it centered on?
It's not centered on anyone. It's quite literally a space. So
Right.
Where
but
Mm-hmm.
is it?
Where is it?
it's going to be... give me 1 second. Let me see what the dimensions of it are. It's 20 feet sphere. And I want it to
Okay,
be
so
right around here. Can you see my little thing? Not there. It's going to be right in front of where I was in front of the tree.
Oh.
I gotcha. So you're okay. I misunderstood where you were casting. Okay, so right here.
Yes.
Got it.
I'm
Okay,
using
understood.
It as I'm using it as a
Just cover.
like-
Cover.
yeah.
Help
I'm
you-
using it as
help you
a
stealth,
sneaky
basically.
sneak thing.
Okay, you
or-
use it as a sneaky sneak thing indeed. Okay.
Can I clarify a rule?
Sure.
If someone goes down to 0 HP, are they out of the fight?
Yes.
Okay.
That's usually how I like to do stuff like this. Okay. Cool. Zeo, is that your turn?
That is my turn.
Echinacea, you're up.
Okay. First things first. Bonus action. Aid Wolf, do you want to play?
Oh, do I ever? Can I bite Lucian first?
This poor
There's
guy.
some inner party turmoil going on.
Lucian's the punching bag.
I
You
want to
get out.
experience what we did again.
What did you do?
Do you have a thing for Lucian?
No. Well, no. Well,
Okay.
Well,
You know what?
I'm unsure.
Live your dream. Go on. As long
Kombucha
as you
girl.
flank with Lucian.
All right.
Or no, flank Lucian with whistle.
Understood.
Boop.
Get me in there, Doc.
And they do bonus action right here.
All right, let me find my Rolf token.
And while you do that, I'll do my action, which is just some prep. I'm gonna cast Oleander's Thorny Armor at 5th level.
Jesus Christ, so your AC's up by fucking craziness? Sick.
Yeah, and then I fly 30 feet into the sky. That's my turn.
I fucking hate it here. Okay,
Hannah's face, she's like, fuck, how do I do this?
Okay, sounds good. Isandro is going to use his bonus action to activate his Crimson Rite. He is going to do Rite of the Oracle. So you see as his tattoos go from red to this bright radiant yellow as his blades are coated in radiant light. And he is going to start moving, following the captain's orders. He's got a 40 movement speed. So he's going to get over here and begin to make his way toward the crew. And I'm still working on getting Lucy or Aedwulf on there.
Yeah, I figured.
I'm just struggling finding my token.
You good?
There's so many.
Do you want me to roll what Aedwulf does as a summon once he's out?
Yeah, that's all you. The fucking.
Oh wow, that
assault?
sucks. I feel bad for Aedwulf. That's an 11 on the bite, so I don't think that goes off.
Yeah, he chomps, and Lucian's like, no! Stop!
That's worse. So the claw also doesn't.
Okay, so both of
Lucian's
these.
shield is also still active, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, both of these
How did-
attacks with. What was that?
Out of curiosity, how does Aedwulf work? Does it work like its
He's a
own
summon.
thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He is a summon. Okay,
He's a puppy.
and then
He's a good boy.
He's a good
Uldiel
boy.
is going to cast Sanctuary on a whistle. Just this little boop. And then she is going to start flanking. Because Sanctuary is a touch spell, correct? Yeah.
I believe so. I don't know.
So she moved 20 feet. She is going to move back down. She's actually going to Misty Step right here. And begin to start flanking on the other side. Okay, that is Team Whistle. Team Amari, you're up with Amari first. And then I imagine we'll do... do we want to do Amari, Kymir, Lazuli, Kaelin, Lucian?
Yeah, do Lucian last.
Mean. Mean.
All right, Amari, you're up.
Is this?
Wait,
is
can
this
I go
like a
last?
hard?
You can go last if you want. Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
Nigel?
Is this like a straight up cliff, or is this like a diagonal going up?
Like a slope.
That is like a slope, so you can get up it.
Okay. And my
Fucking Lucian, Jesus Christ. Stupid idiot.
let's see what I can. Is
Hit him with the
Get over here.
Get over here!
Imagine you can start your movement one space ahead of the token if you want. Yeah, there you go.
yeah, still not enough. Then I guess for my first movement, I'll go towards the right. Wait, get that. And so I have a ring that lets me ignore difficult terrain.
Perfect. So you're in a great spot here. So you can absolutely just move forward unencumbered.
This here.
Stella à toi.
So he's gonna make his way all the way to go a little slope.
Okay.
See the first
Yeah, you see a Sandra
person
there.
on the opposite team.
Okay.
Start off like slow, like bodies says hello, and start to rage out as your bonus action rage.
Well, hello. Oh no.
And go for non-lethal.
Non-lethal sounds good. And I'll say, since this is like a spar, I'm going to choose to ignore the Blood Hunter. Like once you hit half HP, you go into like feral monster state.
Yeah,
We're going to ignore that because everybody knows this is a fun, goofy little bout. Could you fucking imagine? And Isandra starts killing everybody.
With TBK in downtime.
What a fucking shitstorm that'd be. And they didn't make it to Sivahome because I killed them.
Yeah, you killed your whole party. I'll go reckless.
Okay, please do.
The first roll was a 3. The second roll was a natural 20.
Damn.
Isandro, run.
So,
He can't.
I know.
Isandro, shield. That doesn't matter. It's natural 20. Full dice plus roll plus mods.
No, I don't. Yeah, just get my
Okay.
So that is 35.
Jesus fucking Christ. 35 to Isandro?
Yeah.
Damn. Oh my god. Okay.
You should let him go crazy. Just kidding.
No. So he already took 6 because of Crimson Right, and you said 38?
35.
35. Damn. Okay. Yeah. That chunked pretty hard. Okay.
Reckless again. This one's much lower. This is 15 to hit.
That does not hit.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
All right. That is your turn. Lazuli, you're up.
Right. I was going to put myself. Am I muted? No, okay.
No, you're good.
So I was going to put myself originally in this tree, but I also have movement to just be in that tree. So I'm in that tree. That's just what my plan was. Is tree time. Love it.
Tree time.
Also,
Tree time.
just a quick retcon here, just because Sanctuary is a bonus action with a range of 30 feet. So you are Sanctuaried, Whistle.
Okay.
She is going to use her full action to dash. And she's going to move. So 30, 60. She's pretty close to you, Zio. You're able to see her as she's moving up to flank the other side of the group.
Zio and Lazuli, this is the battle of the trees.
Yep.
It's a tree people.
Sorry, Lou. Just go ahead with the rest of
Battle
your
of the
turn.
Treeple.
Oh, you're good.
Man.
Who is right beneath me? It's
So
like that.
Sandro.
Isandro, who is not
He's
on
the
your
Lucian of
team,
our team.
and Amari, who is the captain of your team.
Okay.
Remember, you're one of the fated, so not on your team.
Jesus.
David.
Hannah's getting pissed at her husband and is like, well, divorce papers on your desk on Monday.
I'm going to hex
Isandro?
Adolf.
No! Not Adolf!
Yeah.
He's not going to be able to hit anything.
Or puppy.
Do you want
Oh,
me
I
to...
Hex too.
I mean, technically, we gained an additional.
And then disadvantage on con.
Summons is summons.
Disadvantage on con
On-
for Adolf.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna hit him with a what is it? Frostbite.
Ooh, get him.
Damn.
Yeah. Which is a con save.
Oh shit, the setup goes crazy. Do you want me
Look
to
at
take
her.
over for Adolf?
Sure. Do you have the... Yeah.
I can. I just, probably makes the most sense.
You're also controlling a lot of people if you want me to.
Fine, I can do it.
Okay.
Just running to your character sheet quick so I can.
I'll send it to you.
Thanks.
Yeah.
So yeah, I do
Yeah,
1d6.
Okay.
And then
Oh.
an extra necrotic, right, Blue?
Yeah, it's plus 1d6 whenever I hit.
But he is resistant to necrotic damage.
I know, but it'll still do something.
Yeah. So go ahead. What's
And
with the con save? Is 9 with disadvantage.
Yeah, it's a 13, and on a failed save, it gets 1d6 cold damage, and it has
Ooh.
disadvantage on the next weapon. Fuck. Shit.
Fuck!
Oh no!
Damn it.
Like I
Oh.
forgot he has his
You were trying to
fucking
give him
teeth.
disadvantage on his next
Oh.
attack.
Trying to be
Oh, no.
cheeky. Oh well.
Lazuli, I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's okay.
Listen,
wait.
the strategy was valid.
It was really
Well-
good.
I'll still do.
I don't like Nigel and Hannah typing and then looking at each other on Discord. They're going like this and then
We're not so subtle, are we?
okay.
Okay, that's 10. But what do you what did you have to have?
So
Like-
everything would be halved. Oh no, your weapon is magical. No, it
And
would be
full
10.
damage.
So 10 damage because yeah, it's cold and piercing damage from a magical weapon, I imagine.
Yeah.
And then hex, roll your d6.
Well, no. That was with the 2d6.
Oh,
So, right.
okay. So
I
what'd you
think
roll
it'd
on
be
the?
like 8
Okay.
because it was 6 and 4.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So. Okay. Sounds good.
8 damage.
All right.
And that's
Nicely done. That's a
I tried.
It's a slick ass turn. Okay. Kalen, or no, fuck it. Lucian's up, and he's like, actually, fuck you. Whistle, I need a.
Bring it.
I can't see. Shall we? I do a little cough. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
26.
Okay.
The fighter. It's a fighter.
Stop yelling at me. He had an idea and it didn't work.
Story of Lucian's life.
Yeah.
Oh,
The chosen.
he's just a little guy.
Just
So the vortex warp doesn't work on you, but he gets the fuck out of there.
That's smart, honestly.
He gets 90 feet. He's away. And he is going to use his bonus action to hide. So
attack of opportunity from
no,
Wolf and
teleport.
Vortex
it's a
warp
teleport.
does not-
You do
Vortex
not. You do not get an attack of opportunity from that. But Lucian is giggity gone. Kalen is going to move forward on the ice. Actually,
Honey, don't.
no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine. I think I'll be okay. And then how high are
Plate
you?
armor.
How up are you?
Right in the middle.
Echinacea?
30 feet.
Okay, he rolled fine. He doesn't fall into the ice, but he does target you, Echinacea, with a guiding bolt.
Okay.
Fuck. Why is Caleb starting to roll like Lucian now?
Oh no.
Oh no.
Does a does an 18 hit?
No. I cast Oleander. No.
Yeah, so the guiding bolt hits, but it just puffs off into smoke off of your chest, and he's like, shit.
That was a great try.
That was mean. What the fuck? And that is that's his turn. Okay. Kymir, you're up.
Okay.
I'm out.
I'm going to cast Sleep at 5th level.
Oh,
Right
no.
here.
Shit.
Or where?
This is the center. Do you see it?
Ishandro, yeah.
What's the radius on that?
It's 20 feet.
Yeah. So Aidwolf, Isandro, and
So I know.
Whistle. But it starts with the lowest HP, I believe.
Probably Aidwolf.
Yeah. Well, it
So
also
it's-
depends if Isandro's HP is now lower than Aidwolf after being hit.
Oh.
Okay,
But it's
so I'm
definitely not going to
roll
start with Amari.
11 d8. Rolling
Holy-
in.
11d8. It sounds like a number.
I will say,
11d.
11d8.
I mean, sleep doesn't take them out of the fight.
No, but it
It
does.
renders them unconscious.
It
Renders
does. Oh, it
unconscious.
does. That's true.
Yeah.
Alright.
That's the condition.
Technically.
Technically, renders them unconscious. What's Isandro's HP?
It's 50 is the total. So who has the least?
And
Aidwolf.
Aidwolf is fucking asleep.
Go to sleep.
You see as the puppy just goes, all right, who's next? And like
Oh, you didn't have
flops
to bite anybody.
onto the ground. You see as the shadow returns to Echinacea. And Echinacea, in your mind, you just hear honk shoe, honk shoe,
Yeah.
honk shoe.
Okay, good night, buddy.
And he had...
I tuck him in the Mind
Yeah,
Palace.
you run to the Mind Palace, tuck him in, and Aidwolf's like, I'm just so sleepy.
Pokemon, good job, buddy. Get some rest.
Aidwolf had to run back to his Pokeball to take a fucking little sleep. The thing is, you go into the Mind Palace and you see him splayed on top of the fucking piano that he has in his room. He's like,
No.
he's completely
sleep
unconscious.
running, like-
Yeah. But they had 38 hit points.
Okay, so it's not enough to put another one.
Fuck no.
Okay.
No, because Isandro has 95 hit points.
Okay.
Jesus.
So-
It whistles at 90.
He has 138 to start with.
Jesus.
Blood
So
hunter,
that's
baby.
my action.
Honk shoe.
We can see that.
What'd she do?
Nothing.
What did she do?
On our strategy corner, Lou posted one.
Oh.
I can't look. I'm not gonna.
I love this so much.
Okay.
Okay.
Anything else on your turn, Kymir?
Yeah.
movement?
Yes. I will Starlight Step, teleport
Nice.
up 30 feet.
So cool.
And for my movement, I get on my broom and fly up another 50 feet.
Sounds good.
That's
You do
my
so.
move,
Bye
baby.
bye.
Kymir, I would follow you into the Astral Sea.
That's very sweet of you, Echinacea. Now I'm going to destroy you.
Okay, good luck.
I'm going to destroy you. Okay, perfect. We are back to Team Whistle. Whistle, you're up. Lucian has fucking fled to the high heavens,
Yeah.
and
Whistle's-
you saw as the scariest fucking dog on earth just fell asleep and went back into Echinacea.
Well, we are making this up as we go along.
And bonus action gonna be to transform the halberd into its other form, a
Oh
rifle.
shit! How does this look?
And he's going to kind of just twirl it, and as he does so,
Oh my god!
that'll. Hi, Shannon.
Hi, Shannon.
You a little jumpy there, bud?
Sorry, David. Keep going.
You're good. You're good. You're good.
You're that afraid of a weapon?
The metal's gonna shift and becomes a rifle. It goes from halberd to rifle by the time he stops spinning it around. This
yeah.
one's he's gonna crouch down and he's gonna take a shot, not at Kalen, but at the ice underneath him.
Okay. Go ahead. Make that fucking attack.
Quarterback. That's a 19, so it's a crit. No, not in this form.
No, not in this form.
But that's still gonna be pretty high. 19 plus 9. 19 plus, plus 9. 28 to hit the ice underneath Kalen.
Kalen is going to use his channel divinity. He's going to use one of his channel divinities, and he is going to use Seeker's Exchange. He's going to expend his reactions to trade places with you, Whistle. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh,
That is awesome.
my best
I
save.
made this.
My best save. Hang on. That's
Oh,
gonna be a
that's pretty good.
17 on the charisma save.
You needed a 19. You
Oh.
trade places.
Hang on. If I need a 19, Isandro, Echinacea are gonna just bump that up to a 19 with Fortune of the Many.
That's so
Damn.
clutch.
Damn. Okay.
That's so clutch.
You see as these
Hobgoblins, baby.
you see these
Hobgoblins, baby.
you see these motes of moonlight begin to surround Kalen as you feel yourself getting pulled just for a moment until he just bloop, falls into the water and he's like, "What?"
He's sinking. He's got plate armor.
He's like,
Sorry.
all right, nicely done. That was very cool.
Some movement still.
You still got movement. That fucking
got movement.
incredible. Ah, damn! That channel divinity would have been so good.
I know.
Let's see. Again,
It's such a button. Primo design. That's so fucking rad.
Thank you.
Wait, Kymir, how far are you?
She's 30 feet up.
I'm
She's
80 feet.
80
Oh,
feet
she's
up.
further, 80 feet.
Oh,
up.
yeah.
Okay, let me just take a quick look.
Bless you.
What's that?
Was I not muted?
That was very. Woohoo!
I think he's gonna take the second shot at Lazuli.
Yeah, kill that fucking fairy.
Damn.
Sorry, Lou.
I'm not sorry.
He's not sorry.
It's okay. I was actually
that's-
just planning something for you.
Oh, well, just in time. That's going to be a 29 to hit you. And that's going to be in this form. It is 2d6 force. Is yeah. 12 force damage to you, Lazuli.
You're
12
muted
force.
if you're saying something.
And then last movement going to be just yeah, I'm just gonna step up a little bit here to get a little bit closer
sorry,
to Sancho.
I was muted. What did you roll to hit me with?
29 to hit you with the rifle.
29. Okay. I haven't read. I should use my shield before. I don't know if it's going to.
Shield
shield.
bumps your AC up by 5.
5? Okay. Yeah, I could get it up to 22, but not 29.
Yeah.
Okay.
29's a high
What is
roll
my-
for me.
What's the damage?
That's
12 force.
yeah, 12 force, yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
12 force damage. You're welcome. And let's see. That was one shot, move. Bonus action is going to be to then I should have done this first. Activate Divan Thier's Infusion, and we're gonna go with psychic damage. As he's pulling, yeah, that's right, Nigel. Look at me. I'm coming for you. Yeah, as he's stepping up, calls into the weapon and go,
All right, Nikolai, let's finish this.
and calls out the psychic damage. Okay, that's my turn.
Nicely done. Zio, you're up. Echinacea, you're on deck.
So Zio is going to come out of hiding and movement bonus action for 80 feet of movement to come over here. I want to get in a place where I have both. I have at least 15 between Kalen and also Amari. Yes.
I think given the height difference, it's going to be hard to get that. You will have to be. It's going to have to be one or the other.
Okay.
Because where it's 15 feet for Kalen, it's probably about 20, 25, given that height difference and like how back Amari is. So yeah.
Okay. I don't want to be super high in the air, though. I wasn't going to be, like, super high.
That's fine.
Is it still okay if I am at a point where I have both Kaylin and Amari within 15 of each, like, of me?
Because if I'd say if you were right here, yeah, I'd say if you were right here, then that's fine.
Okay, because Zio is like, I know this is for fun, but these are also his friends, and Kaylin's drowning!
He's not drowning above table, he's not drowning, he's fine.
He's in plate armor!
So what? He's fine. I have Kaylin covered, don't worry about it, but if you want to see him, if you care, that's what he looks like right now. In the text chat.
I understand that. This is mostly for flavor, if that is okay.
Yeah, do what you want to do.
Okay, thank
Alec,
you.
that meme.
This is mostly for flavor, you know, the flavor of the storytelling.
The sauce, yeah.
The sauce, yes. So Zia is going to use lightning lure and do twin spell.
Okay, so you need I believe that's a dex save.
It's not very high. Yeah, it's a strength save and it's a 12. It's such such trash.
Yeah, I mean, Kaylin, what I'm gonna need you to do is roll 3d6.
3d6.
Kaylin's in water.
I was about to say you're electrocuting a wet person.
He's as you've said 4 times now, in full plate armor, and he's underwater. So actually, now you're actually gonna roll 66.
Oh shit!
Kaylin got a 19 on his strength save.
So he doesn't get pulled, but he does get electrocuted.
He sure as shit gets fucking bolted.
Oh.
So typically lightning lure is 2d8.
Oh, so 68. Thank you for the clarification.
Give me a minute. Let me see. So it's half because let me double check. Take 1d8 if it is within 5 feet of you.
Mm-hmm.
It's a shocking development.
Yeah.
Stupid fuck. What a shocking turn of events.
Straight line towards you and then take 1d8 lightning damage. It is within...
An electric turn from Zia Marino.
I don't think here's my d8 when you reach. There's no language saying half or no damage.
They take they do half damage on
because it's a cantrip. Yeah, it's a cantrip. So just probably.
Hey, for the flavor for the storytelling, roll it.
Be fucking nice to him.
No.
How many?
8d6 or sorry, 68.
He was like, "Oh, I just need to push people in water."
And he's like, "Ah!"
And he's like, "I'm learning."
You ever hear
much
someone like scream into a fan?
68.
Yeah.
That's Kaylin right now.
I rolled an 8. 8.
So give me the total.
19.
Okay.
Wait. There's more.
Just wait. There's more.
Like the longer you go, the longer you picture him just being electrocuted.
Just.
Like that skeleton.
Yeah. Zapping.
31 points of lightning damage.
Okay. You guys see Kaylin get absolutely obliterated by Zia's lightning lure.
I was trying to help.
He's like,
I guess you did it.
Oh my god!
This worked before.
All right.
And then I think I need Amari to also, which I'm sure Amari will be.
Yeah, what'd you roll for that save, Amari?
A strength 12.
So I have advantage on strength saving throws.
Yeah.
Go ahead. You're probably not gonna get hit.
Yeah, Amari
I'm at
won't take anything.
21.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
that's fine.
And now Zio's just, well, I tried. And that's it.
All right, that's it. Nicely fucking done.
Poor
All right, Echinacea,
Kayla.
you're up.
Okay. Echinacea points at Whistle and says, I learned it from Kymir. She's very cool. And I cast Omen, and I use the promising one to give you a plus D8 on all your bonk,
Oh, snap.
on your D20 rolls.
Oh, no.
And then Echinacea does what?
Oh.
Oh, they cast, or not cast, they use their Celestial Revelation. These translucent red wings sprout from their back. They're already flying. Their eyes go completely rose red, glowing, and they're now fucking scary to approach, and you have to make a save at a certain distance.
Oh my goodness.
They're also going to skidaboo, try to get some cover behind this tree. What kind of cover would that be, Alec? Half?
Which tree? That one? Yeah, that
one.
I would say, given the angle that everybody else is at, I'm gonna give you 3/4 cover.
Thank you. That's my turn.
All right. It is Isandro's turn.
Oh, y'all get back.
Sorry.
She's like, what? God damn it. I'll say she runs. Shit. Action dash. Bonus action. She's like, you fuck! All right. This is the best I can do. That is Uldiel's entire turn. Isandro, on the other hand, goes to you, Amari. And he is going to use his bonus action. I need you to make a... Actually, never mind. He is just going to go for his... Oh, fuck. Sorry. I need to edit his sheet. I hate that you have to do this. Ugh. Hybrid transformation. He is in his normal form. Stupid. Give me a fucking toggle on the actual character sheet, you dumb piece of shit. So he's going to go for... damn. It was a 16 hit?
No.
Fuck. What about a 22?
Most definitely, yes.
All right, so slashing, you're gonna take. You're raging right now, correct? Okay, so you're gonna take.
I see you, Lou.
You're gonna take 7 points of slashing damage, and then you're gonna take. Ooh. You're resistant to radiant as well. I think it's everything but psychic.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're gonna take 6 points of radiant damage, and then I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw, that is a 21.
Okay, never mind. All right, sounds good. That is Isandro's turn.
Never mind.
Okay. All right. Amari's team, you guys are up.
Sweet.
So we'll start with Amari, and then we'll go Lazuli, Kaylin, Lucian, Kymir. Good?
Cool.
Everyone's... I have to make sure I'm keeping track of this properly, but, like... There's no one... Whistle isn't, like, flying or something now, right?
Nope. Whistle's not flying.
Ground level.
Just your standard walk.
I was going to also correct on my turn, too. I couldn't do the Divanthir infusion for the psychic damage because I had used my bonus action to swap
shift.
weapons.
Yeah, okay.
So
who did you hit with the psychic damage?
I didn't hit with anybody with it.
Okay, you just applied it. Got it.
Yeah, just applied
Understood.
it. Yeah, so.
Okay, thank you.
So I'll say, seeing that Whistle is now in reach and doesn't have Sanctuary anymore, attacked. Amari will turn, look at him, seeing the other captain there, What are your potion rules, Alec?
Bonus action for yourself, action for another.
So Amari's gonna pop his potion of heroism.
Nice. It's time for it.
And Tef would also have,
This is an investment.
and he's gonna just march his way to Whistle and Reckless.
Okay. So you're walking over. Whistle's also gonna kind of cut like.
All right, bring it on.
Okay, you do so.
Yeah, opportunity.
Opportunity. He's not going to take the opportunity attack. He is, however, going to Blood Curse of the Eyeless your attack roll against Whistle. So you're going to subtract, and he is going to amplify this so that this is for the entire round. You subtract 8 max from anything that you roll for this round.
Yeah. One Reckless. There's no shot any of these. It was a 3 and a 4, so I'm not gonna add anything.
Okay, you're getting a little quiet there, Nigel.
Oh, sorry. No, I rolled a 3 and a 4, so there was no shot even with additions.
Okay.
Second is, let's see, this. So that's 25 minus 8. That's 17.
No.
I'm guessing.
No, doesn't hit Whistle. As the blood of the curse of the blood of the eyeless, Whistle's just gonna kind of bob and weave through the Vorpal swords.
Then that will be it.
Okay. Nicely done. All right, Lazuli.
Lazuli's going to kind of float up a little bit higher on the tree and yell down to Whistle as she's slowly taking off her gloves finger by finger. So you think you can shoot a gun as she casts a form of dread? She's just like, and she tucks those, brings out the pistol and the rider pulse, and she's going to make her first shot since
Mommy?
Since I'm not going to use my charge shots on Whistle because I'm not going to blind both of you. So my first shot's just going to be no charge, but first shot will be at Whistle.
Okay.
And then if I hit, I would like it to be for fear.
Oh.
Okay.
I was gonna ask, do we have to roll anything for a form of dread?
Yeah, you guys need to make, I believe it is a wisdom saving throw within 30 feet of Lazuli.
I know.
Oh, I thought it was if I have to pick if I get hit. No? Or is it something else?
Let me double check. Hold on.
Yeah. I thought it was only I get to choose if I hit someone, they have to take a wisdom. I get to pick.
Lazuli.
But it is directed at Whistle, if so.
Okay. Features, traits, class features, Warlock, form of dread. As a bonus action, you transform. When you hit a creature with an attack roll, you can force it to make a wisdom save. Yep, you were right.
Okay, so attack is still have hardware acceleration, so it's like gonna take a second. But I have plus 14. So
Jeez.
To hit Whistle?
That's a scary modifier. Let's see what the total is.
19.
19 is the total?
You have an inspiration if you want to.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
that won't hit him.
Okay, let's do that again.
Is it the D&D
Waiting
roller?
for the thing
Beyond?
to roll, yeah.
Yeah, it's the
Yeah, okay,
it's hardware.
that explains everything.
12 plus 26.
Shield.
Kaylin counter spells.
You bitch.
So that
Is he
hits.
drowning?
No, as per the rules, he's not drowning. So, Lazuli, go ahead and roll your damage.
Thank you. And can you do a wisdom saving throw, please?
Yeah, you got it.
Kaylin's helping Lazuli pop off here, absolutely.
I'm gonna give a blow.
Probably gonna be a failure, so I'm gonna use Indomitable and re-roll that.
Okay. Current
Nope,
damage
that's
is
even
14.
worse. That's a natural 1, and I have to use that roll, so it's a natural critical fail.
You are now frightened of Lazuli.
Yeah,
And 14 damage, piercing.
That fits. That informs my RP.
Get him.
Nicely. Hey, Lou.
So good, so good.
Yeah.
Hot.
Thank you.
Hot.
God. I was just sitting there sipping my wine, like.
And you do. Hey, you have.
Damn.
You have your second attack.
Yeah, second attack is going to Illustrate, right? Is his name?
Illustrate.
Or-
Isandro?
Iola. Sandra, I don't know. This
You're gonna kill Zio's dad?
You're gonna kill my dad? I'm really.
Lou,
not
do you want me to roll the rider pulse if your hardware acceleration's off?
Yes, and then with the 5 charges.
You're gonna 5 charge this motherfucker?
Do it.
Well,
Okay, how about
No.
3?
You said 5. We're gonna do 5.
5.
That meets it, beats it on his HP. He's Jesus and max damage. The fucking dice. So 17 base. Isandro's gonna take.
Okay.
Oh my god, is Lazuli gonna do it? Oh my
That's
god.
crazy.
And you said 5 of the charges?
Yeah, which is 3d6 each.
Jesus Christ! Isandro.
And if he somehow survives, he's blinded.
No, Isandro critically fails.
Oh wow.
I also want to say I'm holding Whistle's gaze. I'm not even looking at Isandro.
I can't even look at you right now.
I'll take this.
He's like,
Oh yeah, you're fucking weird. Yeah. Gloves off.
oh, so good.
Gloves.
So altogether, 3, 6, 9. It's damn girl fine.
9.
Hold on. That's oh my god.
I'm gonna definition of blow your.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Lou.
Lou.
Sorry. I had
Lou.
to say it.
How would you like to do this?
Oh.
Like I said, not even looking at Isandro, looking at Whistle, still like very much cold. Just like basically aiming straight down, like shot at Whistle, shot like,
You guys,
and then slowly put the gloves back on.
you guys see in a fucking hail of light, Isandro just go drop his blades and hit the fucking ground. Isandro is unconscious and out of the bout, and you guys see Lazuli in her form of dread. All right.
Get it.
Gracefully
Nice.
putting the gloves back on.
Spooky.
All
You're a
right,
vision.
Lazuli, that was your turn. Nicely done. Kalen on his turn is going to Misty Step here, soaking wet, drenched, electrocuted, and he is going to use his movement to flank you, Whistle, with Amari, and he is going to make his attack at advantage. Plus. Okay, so that is a 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Didn't you shield though?
Yeah, but that's the AC. Is what it comes out to. Is 26.
Oh.
Yeah, animated shield technically isn't activated yet, so. It's
And
23
he
minus 2 for 20.
and he is going to 4th level Divine Smite on this.
Ooh, bitch.
All right. So damage wise,
What do I have?
Oh, you know what? Don't take any of this damage. Echinacea is going to react to cast their dome using Minri's Keen Eye
okay.
around Whistle.
So
does that
do?
the dome is going to take 7
It's
off.
an abjurative dome.
Is going to take 7 off Cuff,
Okay.
and then with the Divine Smite, God, sorry. is going to be 5d8. You dumbass. It's 15 damage, so the dome is definitely still up.
Yeah.
Okay. So
What does the dome do? It's just like a
It's an
shield?
abjurative dome. So it eats damage.
Eats damage.
It's focused on a singular individual. It's a dome of 15 foot. It takes up to, I think it's got like, what, 30 hit points?
Yeah.
And then it goes down unless you cast like a restorative spell into it. Or you can disperse it. Okay. That is Kaylin's turn. Unforge. And then it's Kaylin's turn. Lucian, sorry.
You did.
Go already?
Kaylin
Sally.
gets a second turn.
This is going to be an advantage. Whistle. This is a natural 20.
Ouch.
As he hits you with Firebolt. And activates...
Fireball?
Firebolt.
Oh.
And he activates Arcane Assassin. So, this is going to be 20 plus... sorry, let me just get it together first.
No worries. Is this sneak attack damage going to be... Because it's sneak attack damage as well, right? Is it also going to be fire?
Yes.
Okay. Reactive resistance.
Okay, cool.
Through the prelude against fire.
So...
Did you already use shield? Or is that another?
Oh, yeah, you did.
I would not have used shield because 26 would have been the match. So I wouldn't have blown a spell slot to just match the attack.
Okay,
roll.
so
Mixing up
okay,
rounds.
I understand. So 20, so this is 33 halved to 17.
And subtract 8 from that, David. So 9.
So 9, and then for the sneak attack, it's going to be 10d6. Well, it's 5d6 for his sneak attack. So 6, 12. God. So that's 30 base.
Math and time.
And then-
David.
So 47 divided by 2 for 24.
Okay.
Because you reactive resistance, or you're resistant to fire damage, and he is going to use his bonus action again to hide. And he was here, but he is gone again.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't know where he's at.
And
I was like, am I crazy? Where?
No,
so
he-
he's like, you have him like.
I
hidden.
have, yes, correct.
Oh, okay, you have him hidden.
Because he
in the screen.
is
I was
he
like,
is
Where is he?
yeah, he's hiding.
Got it.
Okay. Kymir, you're up, and then
All right.
we'll take our last break with the
Whistle's bloodied.
Okay. Great. Kymir is going to do a fun little witchy cackle up in the air. And she's going to cast in a 40-foot cube. Slow. All of y'all bitches.
All right.
Need to make a wisdom save.
Would Amari and Kaylin
Yeah, your
also
friends
have
too?
to
Nope,
make-
nope. 6 creatures of your choice, up to 6. So
Oh.
just
So they're
y'all
fucking
3.
they're fucking golden.
I was scared as well.
Nigel's like, no, don't do it.
What kind of save was it again? You said wisdom?
Wisdom, please.
Oh boy.
And you need one from. You don't need anything from me, actually.
I know your spell DC is high as shit.
Who's this one? Who's this?
Crazy.
This need I save for.
Oh
That's
shit,
LDL.
LDL. Yeah, no, she will.
Hang on.
That is a.
Unconscious allies don't count towards like the
Nope.
the facing.
No fucking way.
26.
David, you know that.
Yeah, I'm just making sure.
Uldiel on her wisdom save got a 21.
That saves.
Okay. She is not slow.
Let me just see if I can.
26.
Hang on.
Saves.
I'm probably not gonna save, guys.
Who's gonna be
no.
a
I'm just
slow
looking to
boy?
see
You're
what's
gonna
the.
be a slow boy.
For the check, you can see within 30 feet. Yeah, nope. That's it. That'll be a 17.
Does not save.
Did not think so.
What
Friend,
does-
you are slowed.
What does slow look like as you cast it?
So she's up in the
Nigel
air on her
salivates.
broom, and she laughs because she can see Whistle getting low here. And she waves her hand in like a slow wave, and you see like a burst of astral energy shoot from her fingertips, and it sort of wraps around you, almost like binding you to slow you down. So like there's force against you. If you try to move your arm here, there's astral energy pushing back against your arm.
Cool.
Yeah.
Very cool. All right.
So, yep, so you're slowed, buddy.
And
-2 to AC, dex saves, can't use reactions, only an action or a bonus action for you, bud.
You got Whistle and Kalen are gonna see him as he kind of like has the rifle in his hand. He's surrounded and slowed, and he goes, "Fuck."
Yeah. That goes the whole round.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to fly 50 feet up.
Great. Love that. Okay. And we're going to pick up with Team Whistle after we come back from our last break.
Cool.
Ooh, boy.
All right. We will be back in about 10 minutes. Thank you guys for chilling. Thanks for hanging. This has been really fun. So, all right. See you guys soon. Bye.
Bit.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. All right, we're starting with Whistle.
Okay. Oh boy. Surrounded by Amari and Kaelin. Let me just do a quick little measurement of something here.
Here.
Okay. Whistle is going to use first attack on Amari.
And you have plus a D8 to this.
Plus a D8 to this. And bonus action is going to be to swap Nikolai into halberd form.
You're slowed.
Oh, that's right.
And fear.
Never
I don't know
mind.
what that
The fear
I'm
only
also
the
afraid.
fear only counts toward Lazuli,
Yeah. I just can't move toward Lazuli, right?
which Amari is currently in that position, so
Yeah.
you can't move any closer to him as well.
Okay. Then... So I have bonus action, action, or reaction, right? I
You
don't get...
have to pick one, yeah.
Okay. And I don't get the other two. Okay. Turtle
What
up.
are you gonna choose?
Turtle up. We are going to choose...
Surrender.
I'm going to choose reaction. If I had to choose...
No, you don't. That's not one of the
Oh.
choices.
Oh,
You
I
don't
thought
get
I thought
reactions.
you don't get reactions. Okay, so bonus
have to
action
choose.
or action, no
Yes.
reactions. Got it. I'm with you now. All right. In that case, we are going to do turtle up. Action to dodge. All attack rolls against him will be at disadvantage.
All right.
Action to dodge.
Smart.
Make a difference in your choice that you have advantage against me because I use reckless.
No, not really,
Okay.
because I won't survive another round if I go and attack.
Okay.
I'm playing for survival. Turtling up. Yeah. So
Zio, you're up. Echinacea, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
How high is Kymir?
I am now 130 feet in the air.
130.
Because you were 80 before.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, if they were 80, how could they do the slow?
what's the
The
range
slow
on
is
slow?
Slow is
Slow is like
120 feet.
So it's 120.
Oh, shit.
Oh, it is 120?
I thought it was.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Okay. I thought it was 60.
No.
Zio is going to... There's not much that Zio can do. Zio is just going to shoot their arrow at Kymir and try and get them to lose concentration on slow.
Okay.
120. Okay, my long distance is 320, so Zio's going to just... Let's see. Trying to think. Sorry.
You're fine.
okay.
Take your turn. Yeah, Zio's gonna fly over on this tree. Use an action to hide. No, Bonus
use
action.
their bonus action to hide, and then hit Kymir. Do I get advantage because I'm hidden?
Yep.
Okay. And then
You,
I'm going
you need to make a
also...
stealth check, though, for hide.
Oh, okay. Stealth. That is a 12 plus 13.
So
So-
25.
25.
What's your passive perception?
16.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
So yeah, this will be an advantage.
Okay. And then also gonna do my sneak attack added to that.
Well,
which
yeah.
would be- let me see real quick just to make sure for my little cheat sheet.
It's 5d6 plus 8
Yes, 5d6 plus 8. Yes.
all together because you have the 1d6 for sneak attack.
Wait,
Yeah.
did you roll to hit yet?
No, they're
I'm
doing
about
that right
to.
now.
Oh,
Is
okay.
it Is it only? It's 2d6 for sneak attack.
Oh yeah. Because you have the 3d6 for the bow blade, and then the 2d. Yeah, you're correct.
Yeah. That is a 15 plus 12.
Oh yes.
So 27.
27. Yeah. So 5d6 plus 8.
And for the sake of resistances, that is magical piercing, radiant, and then it's kind of dealer's choice
That's
on
it.
whether you want to do the
Okay.
for the sneak attack.
Oh, that's true. The sneak attack I get to add.
You get to choose whether it's radiant
choose.
or magical piercing.
I'm gonna do magical piercing.
Okay.
Yeah. So I have 2 6s. 12, 16. 28 points of damage.
Okay, and then
Ouchie.
you have to beat a 14 Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on slow.
Okay.
Eve.
Yeah, 16.
Okay, you maintain concentration.
And yeah, okay. So you said 28.
28, yes.
All right, that hurts a lot.
And Zio is going to remain hidden.
Who did that? Oh, wait, that was a Pim voice.
All right, Echinacea, you're up.
Echinacea is going to yell. Does it look like Oldiel was slowed also?
She was not.
No? Okay.
You can. I'd say it's easy enough to tell she's making her way to Whistle.
Right. Before she moves, Echinacea is going to yell out, "Whistle, do I have your consent to move you?"
Yeah.
Great. Okay.
You'll get an answer at the start of the next round.
Yeah.
They get the yeah, and they're like, okay, cool. They're gonna. It's over there. Good. They're gonna point where my arrow is. Okay. And they vortex warp whistle over there.
Okay.
Boink.
Boink. And then Echinacea is going to fly and touch down next to you. A lot of questions, I know. No one's healed this fight, and I don't want to heal if you don't want me to. But it really is the only thing I'm good at.
Am I slowed still?
No, you're out of the range.
Oh, I'm out of the range.
Oh.
He's like, he'll say,
Oh yeah, fuck that. Let's go.
Okay. And then they're gonna bonus action, use 3 of their fabled healer on him. So that is whatever this is. Nice. 13 healing and then 3 temp HP.
cool.
And that's Echinacea's turn.
Okay.
So just so we're clear on the slow rules. It's not it if he's affected when he's in the range.
Oh,
at
he's
the
still
start of
affected?
casting, he's still affected.
Still slowed.
Okay, so you are still slowed. Got it. Thank you,
get
Hannah.
to roll on your turn. Yeah.
Okay.
What was the temp HP?
3.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
Back north side of Bloody.
Uldiel is playing fucking cat and mouse.
I'm so sorry, Julio.
She runs here. Jesus Christ.
So
What do you want me to do?
He's still saying yes.
Fucking idiot. She casts Healing Word at 3rd level on you. Whistle for
Hey, thank you.
13 hit points.
Oh gosh.
Okay. I'm just gonna remove a Sandro. All right, Amari, Team Amari.
What is the action economy for switching weapons? that work?
You can use a bonus action to do that.
Okay.
I'm going to assume your fog cloud is gone, Zio.
Yes, let's say it is.
I'll use a bonus. I guess yeah. Use a bonus action to switch to my javelin of lightning. Alright. Yeah. Whistle will disappear. Crown. Oh, there he is. And I'm going to chuck this javelin at him.
Go for it.
Nope, that missed. For show.
Okay.
Look at that nice javelin.
Just see like an electric javelin just pass way by.
All right.
Rolled a 2. So
Lazuli, you're up.
Real quick, I think drawing your weapon is a free action. I think I just
All right.
took a quick peek.
I
Yeah.
was thinking the same thing, actually.
Draw or stow can be done for free.
Cool. Then you still have
As
a
part of the
bonus
move
action,
or the
Amari.
action. Yeah.
and I'll just move here, and then that's it.
Okay. Lazuli, you're up.
Javelin.
Come get it.
You are muted, Lou.
You're muted, Lou.
I'll try.
Sorry. Let's see. You know what? I haven't done this before, and I can keep my gloves on for it. I'm gonna try to blast. Eldritch Blast. Echinacea.
Boom.
Anyways, I'm gonna blast it. Yeah. So to hit.
It's only a +5.
Oh
babe.
no.
Do you want me to roll?
Flavorful. It's already mid.
I'm glad this is like for everyone. I thought it was just my PC or something.
No, I just keep on forgetting to switch it. Okay, that was a 13.
No, I'm sorry.
It's like, okay,
Whoa!
So that was an action.
Oh, an Eldritch Blast.
Javelin
have a
Eldritch
feature-
Blast.
a class feature where it's new. I just got it, where I can still take if I use the spell, I can still shoot, right?
That is a feat you have. That is
Sorry.
a feat you have.
Yeah.
I believe
So-
that is. Yeah. When you use your action to cast a spell, you can choose to use a bonus action. That's quick draw.
Mm.
So you've had that
But I
for.
already put my gun away, and
Well, as we just found out, it's a free action. Take it back out. Who gives a fuck?
Yeah. Yeah, I think it is.
Who gives a fuck?
yeah, but like flavor-wise, I've got my gloves on.
Mm.
Oh, Lou.
Oh,
Yeah.
beat the flavor.
Hey, how about
Yeah.
this?
Yeah.
You can free
Flavors.
Sauce.
included in the free action loot. You can take one of the gloves off with your teeth and pull out the gun.
Oh, let me
Do that.
entertain
Out of the
you.
frustration, she like shakes off the Eldritch Blast, and she'll do that. Okay.
Okay,
Can you
you
roll
just-
for me too?
Oh, yeah. Okay. The
Glove in mouth.
the Rider
yeah.
Pulse.
Roll for me, Daddy,
Yeah.
please.
Echinacea is a 28 hit.
Shield. No.
Okay. Actually.
Shield.
Well, it's
What is your
28.
AC, Echinacea?
I cast Oleander's Thorny
Kaylin-
armor at 5th level, so it's
True.
27, but now it's 32.
Kaylin
Oh,
counterspell
yeah.
shield.
Counterspell. Oh, I can't because
You
I
can't
reacted.
because you reacted.
Kaylin does. How far away is he?
80 feet from you.
Counterspell is 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Is it? I thought it was 90.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
Oh, never mind.
Uh,
Ignore me.
Shakespeare.
Yeah, no, shield it misses.
Ruh-roh.
Okay.
I'm small.
Lazuli's gonna take the movement and start to fly close.
Cool. All right.
Over the icy water. That's it.
Alrighty.
Does Zio have shield as well?
Yep,
I do.
everybody has
Everybody's
shield
got shield.
at this point.
Everybody's got
Zio,
shield.
hi, how?
Also, Zio's hidden, right?
Yeah, Zio's hidden.
I am.
Yeah.
But what did you roll for your hide?
It was like a 25.
Okay.
Here comes Lucian with some fuck shit.
No, this is Kaylin, actually.
Kaylin with some fuck shit.
Mm-hmm. Roll to see if you can see you.
So sad we just left Cassandra just bleeding there on the ice.
An 18 plus 9 is 27. And you are...
Let me see real quick if I've got anything.
You have silvery barbs, right?
I don't have silvery bars.
No? Okay.
But
He uses his movement, gets here. Do you have anything?
I'm just checking to see if maybe favored by the tranquil. But it would be from. I would have to roll. It wouldn't be.
Um,
No.
this is an attack roll. As he casts this.
I'm in a tree. I'm up in the tree.
Yep.
Is he on the ground?
This is a spell.
Okay.
He casts Disarm with a range of 60 feet.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit you?
It does not.
Okay, it misses. And Echinacea, you get hit with a natural 20 from behind from Lucian.
Holy fuck.
What's the natural 20 add up to total?
Yeah,
Because my AC is 32.
I thought crits were auto hits, but altogether, 32 plus 12.
Okay.
Oh shit, that works.
Yeah, two.
What was that?
I thought crits were out of hits too. Don't give Alec any ideas because then he'll use it against us.
Okay.
I won't.
I'm just...
He just says,
Yeah, it's a guaranteed hit. It is a guaranteed hit.
I didn't realize you were that fast.
He bonus action dashed from this. Let me double
No,
check.
they're complimenting him. I'm not asking for you to explain the role.
Prove it!
Let's hope you're not that fast in other
Oh.
situations. I'm sorry.
It is 21 piercing damage. And then for sneak attack, it is 19.
Bloodied.
And we are back to Team Whistle.
Wait,
Okay.
Or Team Amari, sorry. Wait, no.
wait. This is the end of Team Amari, so it's
Yes.
my turn.
Yeah,
Correct. It's
Kymir.
Kymir's turn, sorry.
That's okay. Okay, so I'm going to fly a little bit closer.
Come on down.
50 feet should be right about here. I measured. And then I'm going to cast at 4th level Psychic Lens. And I'm going to twin it. Sorcery point to twin that. So both Echinacea and Whistle need to make intelligence saves.
I use the spell so much in.
Counterspell.
Am I close enough?
Uh,
They came down 50 feet.
Yep.
So counterspell at my highest level.
What is your highest
So-
level?
4th level?
I believe.
Yeah, I cast it at 4th.
Okay, so it fizzles out.
Okay. That's all right. I will cast it again using two sorcery points to make it into a bonus action.
Okay. And,
Psychic Glance.
And who do you target?
Still twinned?
Same. Echinacea
can't-
and Whistle.
It can't be twinned and
Yeah, I think you can only
You
apply
have-
meta
You
magic.
have to choose which meta magic.
One
you
meta
use.
magic.
Yeah.
Yeah. One meta magic per spell.
Well,
So you-
but that spell fizzled off. So
Yeah,
that's
yeah. So
I
that
lost
one,
So
you
are
lost that
using-
one.
So you are using Quicken Spell to use it as a bonus action. You don't also get
No.
twinned.
Yeah.
right. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Since you are just
So,
using it to
yes,
make it a
yes,
bonus
yes, yes.
action,
I see what you're
you
saying.
just have the one target.
Right. So Whistle.
Whistle.
Okay. That makes sense. It tracks. 17.
Fail.
Yeah, your DCs are stupid.
You're gonna take.
That the fun effect in this that they fail the saving throw as well.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm just gonna do it on here. Ooh. 31 psychic
Oh.
damage.
Oh,
Yeek.
jeez. Yikers.
Holy schmoly.
Whistle's back to bloodied, guys.
I know.
Is
Okay,
he
that's it.
incapacitated? Is that a thing, Hannah?
For psychic glance? Let me read it.
Yeah.
I thought it was just damage.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And is incapacitated
yeah.
until the start of their next turn.
oof.
I think we were going with incapacitated and you're out.
Whistle's out.
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. You guys see his
Done that
whistle is knocked out of the initiative order.
I get lanced right out of the initiative order.
I love that spell so much.
Oh, I totally should have done that sooner.
All right.
It's brutal.
I will say
What?
it's 10 o'clock. We're already past our 4-hour mark.
Yeah.
Do we want to count this as a victory, Team Amari?
Yeah, that's
Yes.
cool with me.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cool.
Dude,
Team
Whistle's
Captain's
track record
down.
on spars are 0 for 3.
I was just gonna say out.
Okay, so you guys absolutely finish off this bout, and as you do, Team Amari, consisting of Amari, Kymir, Lazuli, Kaelin, and Lucian, take the victory here. But this was a healthy spar amongst friends, so no hard feelings. There is a very sportsmanlike congratulations passed around by all of you, I imagine. But we reach the point in the day where Kymir and Amari, you know that you need to begin heading off to find one Demaria Faust.
Well, I suppose we should be answering the call of the matron.
Amari. Sorry.
Pinkies. Before we go, I have something I would like to leave with you. You have all been so helpful. And you helped us complete our mission. And you're just cool people, so I would like to give you this. And from the tip of her broom, she removes a small charm. And it is a sort of like pearly, opalescent little shard of almost looks like glass or a rock of some kind. And she says, "This is a piece of the astral plane that I would like to leave with you. It is for all of you. But I do think that you, Zio, would be able to make the most use of it."
Mhm.
I'm sorry?
What does it do?
It is a shard of the astral plane. And when you spend a little time understanding this object, you will be able to move throughout space, about 30 feet, when you channel your sorceress energy. So mechanically speaking, when you use metamagic, while you're holding or wearing the shard, after you attune to it, you can immediately teleport to an unoccupied space you can see within 30 feet of you. It's like a free Misty Step.
Free Misty Step for
And a
every
reaction, I
magic.
think. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a.
I don't
It's
think
not
it's
a
a
reaction
reaction.
even.
It's
No.
No?
just
Am I
part
wrong?
of using the meta magic.
Yeah,
You
it's
get
just part of
Oh.
using
free
the
teleport.
metamagic,
It's
and
very good.
it's a free teleport. And what was I gonna say? Yeah, that's it.
Zio takes the little shard and says, "Thank you. I know I didn't get to talk more with you, but hopefully in the future we can talk more about balance."
I would love that. I sense that the pursuit you are on is a good one. You have a good heart. And you, Echinacea, your curiosity of the stars. It makes me very happy that someone finds beauty and wonder. Never lose that.
I'll do my best not to. And Alec, if it's okay with you, if at some point during the night Echinacea could have taken the 10 minutes to make a bookmark, they'll press a bookmark into your hand, and you can put a what are you called? You can put a Belrose bookmark of shared knowledge into your inventory.
Oh.
Keep in touch. I know I can't chase you into the stars just yet, but I think I will someday.
I look forward to that. And she puts it in her tome that she has in her little pack. Lazuli?
Yes.
It was a pleasure fighting alongside you in this little duel. You have great skill.
As to you, you look stunning on your broom.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And you, Whistle. You fought bravely.
Thank you. Your magic is very impressive. It certainly kept me on my toes.
Well, not many people can take on my friend Amari and live to tell the tale.
I imagine that is a very short list of people.
You're not picking up, Nigel, if you're talking.
Oh yeah.
Mario would like to say that he was very glad to meet everyone here. Based on the past performance of the duel, I think perhaps this might be useful for Amari. I mean, not for Amari, for Whistle. Even though this javelin missed, it's a pretty good javelin when it actually hits. So just for the funsies, I'll hand over the
Javelin of lightning.
Hold it out. Yeah. Roll over to catch.
Oh, thank you, Amari. This is a fine weapon.
perhaps somebody comes back and we do another duel.
I agree. I'd look forward to that. I've got some catching up to do.
All right. All of you see, as manifesting in front of both Kymir and Amari, is a ship unlike anything you've seen before. Gold trim covered in this prismatic glass. A sky sail manifests. Each of you sitting next to each other. You see as these arcane stones begin to whir in the back as quickly as they arrived into your life. The ship takes off at speeds you've never seen before. As the arcane light trail left by this sky sail very quickly looks like a star in the night sky.
Team Rocket blasting off again.
Wow.
Amari and Kymir, you burst through the layer of clouds that cloaks Aosha's skies, and as you do, a sea of purple, blue, and pink, the Astral Sea, the place you call home, sits in front of you. You see, as dancing across the stars, is a celestial veil. Reds, yellows, and golds light the path forward as you see far off in the distance a red star. Demaria Faust, your next quarry. And that is where we will end tonight's chapter of Known Realms Tolesh.
So cool. I want to go to the moon.
Thank you, everybody.
I want to go to the stars.
Thanks, everybody, for tuning into this chapter of Known Realms Tolesh. Before we say goodbye, let's go ahead and outro our players, starting with David.
Hello, everybody. My name is David. I have been playing Whistle, the Hobgoblin Soulforge fighter, both he, him pronouns. You can catch me over at Stealthy Elf Productions as the game master of a couple of Pathfinder 2nd Edition games in a homebrew post-apocalyptic world. That's me. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, thank you. Next up, Angie.
Hello, everybody. My name is Angie, they, them pronouns. I've been playing Zio Marino, he, they pronouns, and I've laughed a lot this session. More than I have laughed all week, and I'm glad that it's happened. So,
Yay.
thank you so much for being here. You can find me starting on February 20th over on Bad House RPG, playing in Embers of Rage, a Werewolf the Apocalypse biker werewolf game, full Latina table, GM'd by Chris Cologne, VO_Cologne. I'm really excited. So see y'all there.
Thank you. And Lou.
Hello. I am Lou. I play Lazuli. Both use she, her pronouns. And you can find me at Luzulia for art and most social medias.
Thank you, thank you. And Button.
Hello, I'm Button. My pronouns are they, them. I'm Bluebluebutton on social media. You can also find me over at Stealthy Elf Productions playing an Unearthed Inheritance. And you can find me over on Dice Cream Sandwich in the Astral Academy mini-campaign. And here.
Perfect. Thank you, thank you. And big round of applause for our incredible guests for the last couple sessions. Thank you guys for being here. Let's go ahead and start with Hannah.
Hello, hello. I'm Hannah. I've been playing Kymir, our sorceress, Astral Elf. And I just want to say I've had so much fun. Thank you for having me. Thank you for inviting me. I'm excited to keep playing with some of you over on Stealthy Elf Productions, Unearthed Inheritance. And yeah, catch us there.
Thank you, Hannah. Thank you for bringing Kymir into this world and this game. We appreciate it. And last but certainly not least, Nigel.
I'm Nigel. You can also find me at Stealthy Productions as well. I like to say just before leaving, Amari threw his Guild Raven #1 hat.
Okay.
So That's a memorabilia left behind.
Perfect. Thank you. All right. Before we head out, you guys can go ahead and check out our sponsor for the channel, Lupine Honey. There's incredible fandom merch. There is incredible original creation and wonderful artist collaborations that you can check out at Lupine Honey. Go ahead and use code TalesArchived for 10% off of your purchase. And we would like to illustrate that we have an open donation link for the Palestine Children's Relief Fund in order to raise the necessary funds in order to help the people in Gaza and Palestine at this time. Any help that can be offered is appreciated. And yeah, we are actually going to raid into a charity stream. Somebody is using the Critical Role cookbook and raising money for Gaza. So we are going to throw you guys over there, and we will see you next Sunday for our next chapter. Good night, everybody. You guys are out.